Hello, everybody. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. Welcome, Adventure Man, Mike, Chef. Thank you for that follow, Naki. I reached level 3 on Scortbot. Yay! I didn't even know that was a thing I could do. Speaking of which, Streamlabs, why you know announced that follow just now? Streamlabs. Streamlabs. Oh well. Anyway, everybody, welcome to the stream. We're going to play some Pokemon trading card game. As you can see here, I bought 3 booster boxes of 3 different sets. And we're going to start off the stream by opening them. Oh, is Adventure Man the nemesis of Chef? Is it because he's toast and you're a chef? Is that what happened there? Anyway, let's go ahead and start opening these. It's time. Let's see what we get in our very first pack of the night. Oh, let's also make it actual full screen. Interesting. Why are these not all new? I must have opened a few of these packs from that's a Magikarp submarine right there. I love it. He murdered you unprovoked? That sounds more like something AFK Falcon would do. I'm getting sick of the drum roll. Let's see what this is. Camerupt. Continuous headbutt. It's okay. I'm mostly interested in this Magikarp submarine, though. As long as he's on the bench, prevent all damage. Okay, whatever. Waterfall evolution. For 3 energy, you can evolve it. Okay, whatever. Joker blunder. This sounds suspiciously like it probably happened within Sea of Thieves. Anyway, let's open another pack. We got 36 of them. Might as well go pretty fast through them. Alright. Ooh. Como all. Is that how you're supposed to pronounce this? I don't think anybody really knows how you're supposed to pronounce this. That's interesting. Changing scale, clanging scales, whatever. It's probably not super useful since it's from an old set and I've never seen it before, so, you know. Pow. Primeape? That's a rare. Why? Lucha fight. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon's attack do 30 more damage. Why would you ever play that? So, flashback from last night, my brother just texted me. Oh, he's texted me like 8 times. Oh, never mind. He only texted me once. Somebody else did. So, real quick, I just need to show you guys. My brother just texted me this meme right here. Oh, you guys can't see it. I'll just read it. It says, "Me, I just need to finish changing this diaper. Hold on." And then it says, "My baby's brain." And then it says, "Do a barrel roll." It's fitting. Anyway, let's actually pay attention to the stream. This is a bad card. Let's open a new one. I'm looking for them GX and EX cards, yo. Pow. Oh, yeah. There we go. Nihilego GX. Alright, when you play it from your hand onto your bench during this turn, you may leave both active Pokemon confused and poisoned. Interesting. So that's when I play this onto my bench, so it's not confusing and poisoning himself. The defending Pokemon can't retreat during your opponent's next turn. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Add the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck. What? Add the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck to their prize cards. What? That's really good. Okay. Well. For those who don't know, in Pokemon, the whole point is you have to knock out your opponent's Pokemon, and when you do, you take a prize card. And when you've taken all 6 of your prize cards, you win the game. Ooh. So, putting prize cards back in makes it so that your opponent is not going to win. It's just better. It's good. Search for a supporter. 130 for 3, and it can't even attack next turn. Okay, not so great. Open another one. Ooh. Sea of Nothingness. Interesting. Ooh, there are 2 rares. Miss Magius. Chaos Wheel. That's pretty good. Dark Arts. We need to get Snape to defend against this Miss Magius, you guys. We need to get defense against the Dark Arts. Wigglytuff. Hypnoblast. Interesting. Alright. I'm not getting a lot of new cards, which tells me I must have opened a lot of these packs in the past, but 3-step strike. Beware. This name, I wonder who came up with this name. Fluffy. It's Gabriel Iglesias in Pokemon form. He's a Beware, apparently. He takes 30 less damage from the attacks of non-fire Pokemon. Oh boy. That's an interesting ability. It's pretty good, actually. He has 130 hit points to begin with, and he takes 30 less damage from almost everything. Crosscut. If it's an evolved Pokemon, it does 120. This is actually pretty good. It's a good, like, anti-evolution deck, which a lot of GX cards, which are very prominent in Standard, a lot of them are evolution cards. What's this? Devoured Field. The attacks of Dark and Dragon Pokemon do 10 more damage in general. That'd be good if I ever made a Dark and or Dragon deck. Ooh, okay. This is a really good pull. This is an extremely popular card, or at least it used to be. Once again, though, the name Buzzwole. I can't get over Buzzwole. But this is a very popular card. What is it? I don't know. It's an Ultra Beast. So, I get the feeling like Ultra Beasts are supposed to be from another dimension. So they're like sort of Pokemon, but also sort of technically not. Which is weird. And they all have like some weird names and really crazy designs like this. Like stuff you wouldn't normally see as a design for Pokemon. And I think they used this Ultra Beast thing as a scapegoat to be able to put in crazy designs without people complaining about it. Anyway, let's see what makes this card so good. For 1 energy, it does 30, which is fine. But it also does 30 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon, which is very, very nice. So, it essentially does 60 damage for 1 energy card, which is really good. And then for 3 energy, it does 160, but then it can't attack next turn. I hate these kinds of attacks, dude. They're not so good. Then we have the GX attack. It does 40 damage for each of your remaining prize cards. So if you use this straight away, it's better. But if you use it later in the game after some of your Pokemon have been KO'd, it gets weaker and weaker. So 40 damage for each remaining prize card. So at max, that's 60 times 40. That was wrong. 6 times 40, 240. Okay. Forgive my math. I put an extra 0 there when I was not supposed to. So at best it can do 240. At worst it can do 40. Anyway, this is a great card to have. I'm very glad I have that. I might not build a deck with it, or I might actually. But if I don't, I can always use it to trade, because I know it's popular. Cacturn. Alright. What do we got? It's over 9,000! Yeah. Ooh, Peking Red card. That's an interesting card right there. You look at your hand, you look at your opponent's hand, and then you can have them shuffle it into their deck and draw different cards. It's this guy again, and Staraptor. Interesting. Sky Hunting. If the opponent's Pokemon is knocked out by this attack, switch this Pokemon. Ooh, interesting. You can kill something with it, and then it just runs away. And I think it said you may switch it out, so you don't have to switch it out. That's pretty good. Ooh. Hakamo. Right. Minchino and... Ooh, Regigigas. It can't attack unless Regirock, Regice, and Registeel are on your bench. But it does 160 for 5. Double colorless energy is in this game, but that's still... a big attack. It also discards a stadium card in play, and it can do this every single turn. But you have to have all 3 of these. Clearly there's a deck archetype for the Regi cards that I could be trying. It's probably not very good, because it sounds like it takes a lot of setup. Diggersby. Ooh, Countercatcher. I already had a Reverse Hollow Grumpig. Interesting. What do we got? Another Camerupt. Boring. Most of this stuff is not even really stuff I'll be able to trade away, because nobody wants it particularly. Another Staraptor. Interesting. Another Aron. Half of the reason... Mammal Swine. Half of the reason I wanted to get all these packs is so that I could have trade fodder, so to speak. So I could trade a bunch of stuff away to get cards that I actually want. Assuming I don't get the cards that I want tonight. Pow! Starmie. Escape. Once during this turn, you may shuffle this Pokemon and all cards attached to it into your deck. Interesting. And it does 40 damage for 1 colorless energy. That's pretty good. I mean, it's not that great, but for 1 colorless energy, 40 damage is fine. It's definitely not top tier. Pumpkaboo. Pow. Another Miss Magius. Okie doke. Whoa. I didn't have a Shelmet yet? What you talking about? Alright, 2 rares this time. Let's see what we got. Aggron. That's pretty cool. Reverse Hollow Aggron. Oh, I actually have one of these. I think I got it through a trade. And this... Oh, here we go! Oh, look at this! It's the full art version too. So this is even more rare than usual. Silvally GX. Dude. I think I have one of these as the regular art. Nice. Yeah, let's see. I forget what's so good about him. Basic Pokemon in play. My basic Pokemon have no retreat cost, so I can switch stuff around as much as I want, other than this guy, because he's not basic. Turbo Drive. Attach a basic energy from your discard pile to one of your bench Pokemon for 3, and it does 120. That's not bad. And then Rebel GX does 50 for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Ooh. That could be pretty good. I'm sure I could find a good way to put that into a deck. Very happy about that. Another Shelmet. Reverse Hollow this time. Alright, oop, get it? Starmie, alright. Ooh, and I got 2 in the same pack. Counter Energy. It provides 1 energy, but if you have more prize cards remaining, and if it's attached to a Pokemon that isn't a GX or EX, it provides every type of energy, but provides 2 at a time. Aha, and there's a Registeel. I already had one of these, I think. Yeah, I have one non-tradable, which means I got it from a pack that was generated by the game, rather than put in with a code. I know there's a lot of support cards for the Regis, like there's a specific stadium card for it or something, but... Alright. Shell on. I keep on getting, like, multiples. You may discard a Shelmet from your hand. If you do, search your deck for a card that evolves from this Pokemon, input it, and evolve it. Okay. Sure. Pow. Another Staraptor. I can definitely make a Staraptor deck, not that it would be that great. Corfish. Ooh! Wow. Yeah, I did already have one. We got... So I have 3 Silvally GX now. That's insane. That's really good. Nice. I'm very happy with that. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we already know what it does. That's awesome. Not the full art version, but that's fine. It is cool looking. So pretty. Bumblebee. Pow. Oh, another Xerneas. Cool. I like Xerneas just as its design in general. It always has really cool art in the card game too, for some reason. I guess just because it's just a really cool Pokemon. So majestic. Look at it. Colorful. What are you doing? Okay. Cat being a cat over there. Another Regigigas. If I ever make this deck, I definitely want a playset of this, as well as all the other Regis, which a playset in this game is 4 cards. So I want 4 copies of that. But I don't think the deck is even any good. Oh, well look at that. It's just going to give me another one. Well, it'd be easy enough at this point to trade for a 4th one, I think. It'd be interesting to try it. I need more of the other Reggies first, though. I didn't have the Pikachu. Pikachus are everywhere. Bug search. Your opponent reveals their hand. What an attack. Pow. Another Registeel. Why I no get Regirock or Regice? Regice, whatever. I've got 10 more packs after this. Still plenty of chances to get cool stuff. Alright, so what do we got? Ah, Regice. There he is. Iceberg Shield. If you have Regirock in play, prevent all effects of attacks, including damage, done to this Pokemon by your opponent's Stage 2 Pokemon. So that's pretty situational, but it is what it is. I guess Regigigas is the win condition of this deck, rather than anyone else. Ooh. Reverse Hollow Broy. Amazing Plea. Choose 2 cards from your discard pile. Then ask your opponent if you may put them into your hand. If yes, put those cards into your hand. If no, it does 80 damage to your opponent. That's interesting. You either get a straight up +2 to card advantage, or you do 80 damage. I think the cards from the discard pile are probably usually going to be worth more than the damage. But 80 damage for 1 energy is just insane. If you can... Oh my gosh! Holy... This is a secret rare. Look at this. It's number 114 out of 111 out of the set. This is a secret rare. It's full art. Okay. So this is a thing that they normally do. You remember earlier we got that full art Silvally GX? Well, there's one of these too. But they also have full art versions that are all rainbow color like this. And these are secret rares that they always put in the set. So it's not really much of a secret anymore. But... yeah. This is really cool. So we got another Nihilego GX, but this one's a secret rare. One thing to note for those who don't know, I mean, saying it to only one person in chat right now, but you know, whatever. The GX attack, you can only use 1 per game, so I can't just keep on using this to prevent my opponent from taking their prize cards. But it's still really good. But yeah, that's the best pull we've had so far. And here I thought the Silvally GX full art was going to be the best. But yeah, that's amazing. Ooh. Another Sea of Nothingness. How? And another Wigglytuff. I'm already satisfied with my pulls out of this booster box. Booster box. But let's get some more. No? Ooh, a Rangaroo. Fixer of the Forest. Put 3 Pokemon tools from your discard pile into your hand. Situational. I'm sure there's a way you could use it. I know there's one particular deck, Buster Box. Yeah, this is a Buster Box. There's a particular deck involving Rotom where you want to have tons of Pokemon tool cards in your discard pile. But I don't know why you would want to get it back out, because you want them in the pile. I don't know. I'm sure there's a use for him somewhere. Ooh, we got 2 of them. Number 1... Alolan Marowak. We'll look at him in a sec. And another Rangaroo. What exactly makes this guy a rare? Just because of this? He's not that great. Oh well. For each energy attached to your opponent's Pokemon, attach a fire energy from your discard pile to your Pokemon in any way you like. And I can do that for free. Flip 2 coins, it does 70 for each heads. If either of them is heads, your opponent's Pokemon is now burned. That's not bad. Could be better. Coin flips are never great to rely on. Fighting Memory. Oh yeah, and you can do all this with the Silvally GX as well. There's all these memory cards. Memory cards, it sounds like I'm talking about PlayStation or something. But these things, you can equip them to your Silvally to change what type it is. So you can exploit weaknesses. I don't think they're useful at all, though. We've got a Hydreigon. Discard 3 of your bench Pokemon. Oh, choose 3 of your bench Pokemon, then discard your other ones. I'm sure there's a reason you might want to do that. Maybe if your opponent is playing bench destruction or whatever. Alright. Zwelius. What do we get? Crawdont. Double Claws. Wow, discard 2 energies from your opponent. For 4 energy, 80 damage is not good, but I don't know. Not every card wants to use that many energy, but I'm sure it would be useful sometimes if you actually played it. Alright. Another Registeel. So now I've got a play set of those. That's cool. I need at least one Regirock. Come on. Show me the rock. Yeah. Altaria. Draco Melody. Flip a coin. If heads, search for a dragon Pokemon. Put it under the bench. That's not bad. Cotton Guard takes 30 damage next turn. Or 30 less damage next turn. Oh, you probably want this because you evolve it into Altaria GX or something. Is that a thing? I don't know if that's in the set. I know it exists, but I don't think it's in that set. Or this set, rather. Kapow. Beware. Okay. Nice to have another one of these. I thought it was pretty good, actually. Right, open another. Last one? I think this is the last one. Ooh, we got 2 rares. Kapow! Reverse Hollow Mamoswine. You may put up to 9 damage counters on this Pokemon. This attack does 10 more damage for each damage counter. Interesting. So you can make it do 10 more damage beyond the initial 90. But it also hurts you if you do that. He has a ton of HP, though. Kapow! And another Beware. That's 3 Bewares. That's a workable amount for a deck. No, not get more. I meant to open another. But I don't have any more. Alright, that's it for that set. Burning Shadows? No, not Burning Shadows. Crimson Invasion. Alright, Celestial Storm is the newest one, so I want to save that for last. Forbidden Light is one of the slightly older ones before Celestial Storm, so I want to start with this one next. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we got. Forbidden Light. Let's get some good stuff. New. Yep, I've never opened a single one of these. Oh, maybe I have opened a few. Because I don't have Hoopa. Pressure Weak. Oh, that's Kensugi Moriard if I've ever seen it. Actual Grass-type Snover. Ultra Space. Once during each player's turn, you may search your deck for an Ultra Beast. Oh, that's... The fact that this card exists makes me sad, because lots of the Ultra Beast cards are really, like, overpowered. Ugh. I'm probably going to see a lot of those when I play Ranked later tonight. Alright, Pangoro was not very interesting. Ooh, Zygarde. Damage from this Pokemon's attack isn't affected by weakness and resistance. Peacemaker. Your opponent has an Ultra Beast in play. It does 30 more damage. But it's not enough for it to be an anti... Oh, look, this guy. So, one interesting thing I noticed is that in an older set, this exact card, the same art, the same attacks and everything, it existed, but it was actually Steel type instead of Fire type. But then in this set, it's the same card, but it's Fire type. Which and like, this isn't the only card that they did that for, too. Pretty interesting. Ooh, Vivian. Vivid Powder. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep and poisoned, 50 damage for 1 energy. That's not bad at all, actually. It kind of relies on RNG, because asleep does coin flips, but do this once every turn, I mean, it's not bad. It doesn't have the greatest hit points, though. Mysterious Treasure. Discard a card, search for a Psychic or Dragon Pokemon, put it into your hand. Okay. What's this? Ultra Recon Squad. Look at these people. Think they're overdressed at all? Discard up to 2 Ultra Beasts from your hand. Draw 3 cards for each... What? Draw 3 cards for each card you discard this way. So you can draw 6 cards with this. That's insane. It's not for free, obviously, but it's still really good. Reverse Hollow Diantha. If one of your fairy Pokemon was knocked out, you grab 2 cards from your discard pile. Alright. Ooh, Goodra. I really like Goodra as a Pokemon. Whenever you attach a water energy from your card to this Pokemon, heal 20 damage. Okay. If it was healed during this turn, it does 80 more damage. Well, it combos with itself. That's pretty cool. I want to see what this ability is. Only if you go second. During your first turn, you can search for a Spupa and a Vivian, reveal them, and put them into your hand. That's nice. He sets himself up to evolve. That's pretty cool. And this, if you go second, it can evolve during your first turn. Cool. Ooh. I'd like to have a Florges, or however you pronounce that Pokemon's name. I don't know. Honedge. Ooh, Doublade. So I guess that means Aegislash is in this set. I used to have an Aegislash deck way back in the XY era, but that card, that set in general, is not standard legal anymore. If your opponent plays an item or supporter, prevent all effects of that card done to this Pokemon. There's not a lot of items and supporters that people play that affect the actual Pokemon. If Lysandre Labs is in play, it does 60 more damage. I assume that's a stadium card. Okay. It would do 140 in that case, which is pretty good. And this is Aurorus. It's such a hard name to pronounce. Especially when your brain is not working entirely well. During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage by evolution Pokemon. Okay. Not great. Oh, new. Ooh. That's some interesting stuff over there. I'll take a look at that in a sec. Oh! Greninja GX! Yeah, brain troubles, but I'm happy now because Greninja, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may put 3 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. So, 3 damage when you evolve them, that's good. 110 for 3, Haze Slash. You can shuffle this Pokemon and all cards attached to it into your deck. So you don't have to do that, but that's definitely... He has 230 hit points. Greninja is not supposed to be that bulky. Jeez. Yeah, so you would want to use this when he's taken a lot of damage to escape and get away, because when he dies, your opponent takes 2 prize cards since he's a GX. Shadowy Hunter, it does 130 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon, so you can use that to pick off something that's trying to set up in the back. We've got a Uxie, Memory Skip. Choose one of your opponent's active Pokemon. Can't use that check. Choose one of your opponent's active Pokemon's attacks? Oh, choose one of your opponent's active Pokemon's attacks. Okay. I remember back in the Ruby and Sapphire era, years and years ago, they introduced a double battle format, but that seems to have just gone away over time. Nobody does double battles in Pokemon trading card game anymore. It's kind of sad. We've got an Ultra Beast, it's Poipole. He has a weird name, and look at that design. He's weird looking. Poisons for 1 damage. During your opponent's next turn, if it's knocked out, your opponent can't take any prize cards for it. That's nice. He can stall pretty well. That was when you were actually playing. I know, right? I've kind of stopped playing too, but since it's easier to get cards in the online version, I like playing this. So, Unit Energy, but this is Fighting Dark and Fairy. I know exactly the deck that this would be useful in, and it's one that's not legal and standard anymore. Oh well, I'm sure there's got to be some other deck where this is super useful. Let's open another. Let's hope for another Greninja, or, you know, better. Ooh, Lysandre Labs. Pokemon tools in play have no effect. Oh, and that's actually kind of a useful card to play. I like how this is clearly just like a picture of a toy on an actual real-life beach. Like, it's too high fidelity to be like a clay model or anything. It's just clearly just a plastic toy that they brought from their McDonald's Happy Meal or something, put it on a beach, took a picture of it, and used it as the card art in the official card game. That's awesome. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Oh my goodness! Xerneas GX. Is this the... I don't think this is the full art version, no. But it's still very cool. Overrun. So, yeah, okay, so for 20... For 1 energy, it does 20. And it does 20 to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Or for 3, it does 120. Alright. Good for attacking the bench, I suppose. Definitely good on turn 1. Good Pokemon to lead with if you have it. But let's see what its GX attack. Move all damage counters from each of your Pokemon to your... Move all damage counters from each of your Pokemon to your opponent's active Pokemon. Uh-oh, your internet just crashed. I'm starting to think you don't have the best internet in the world. Oh well. Welcome back. I'm sorry that happened to you. But yeah, this attack, it's like, not only does it heal all of your Pokemon, but it takes all of that healing and turns it into damage. It's still a little situational, because if all of your Pokemon... Ooh, you may draw cards and you have 5 in your hand. If your Pokemon aren't damaged, then it doesn't really matter much, but still pretty good. Ooh. Heliolisk. It's an uncommon. It's that weak, huh? Ooh, dude. Yeah, that's right. This card. All right, I'll get into this a little bit later, but this, yeah, okay. So Heatran. Remember, I was talking about Heatran being in a different set, but it was Steel type. Same with Empoleon. In the Ultra Prism set, this exact card. This exact card was in that set, but it was Water type. So now there's a Steel type one. He was definitely popular because of this total command attack right here. I have a deck for the Water type one. Dude, this card too. I was actually using this exact card in a deck at one point. Starts mashing keyboard. Yeah, this card also was Steel type in a different set. That's very interesting that they're doing this with Forbidden Light. Honedge. Final Hour. If it's your active Pokemon and knocked out, put 3 damage. Okay. Bonnie, Spupa, Tyrant. Right. Pow. Another Aurorus. Nope. That's Sugimori art right there. Open another. Ooh, I've been looking for this one. Metal Frying Pan. Such a weird card, like, concept. But there's one particular deck that uses metal Pokemon, and the win condition card doesn't have very many hit points, so I feel like this might be useful, but maybe not. And I swear this exact card was in Ultra Prism. In fact, I'm certain it was. It's like, it's not even a different type or anything this time. Or maybe it was Dragon type before. Oh my gosh! Full art Zygarde EX. Or GX, my bad. Oh yes, we got something good. Let's see what he does. For 2, he does 50 and attach 2 fighting energy from your discard pile to this Pokemon. That's good. Land's Wrath for 4, it does 130. Verdict, GX, apparently he's the judge. 150 damage. Prevent all damage from your opponent's GX and EX during your opponent's next turn. I swear they don't even print EX cards anymore. It's all about the GX cards. Okay, cool. I'm happy to have that. Ooh, Goomy. Another Lysandria Labs. Oh, I had one already. Pow. Another one of these Dianthas. That's reverse hollow. Interesting. And a Malamar. Once during your turn, you may attach a psychic energy from your discard to one of your Pokemon. Interesting. Alright. Oh, what's this? Silent Waves. If you have Azdolf in play. Oh, we just got a Uxie. This is Mesprit. So apparently this is another deck archetype or something. If Uxie is on your bench, this attack does 50 more damage, and if Azdolf is in play, your opponent's Pokemon in play have no resistance. Yeah, it's another one of those Pokemon trios that sort of plays off of each other. Milk, drink. Time to ransack the internet cables. Yeah. Ah, Vivian, cool. Glad to have another one of those. And yeah! Deontay Prism Star. This is also a very rare card. So these Prism Star cards are like one of the newest things that they've added to the game. You can only have one in the deck. As long as it's on your bench, your fighting attacks do 20 more damage. Ooh. I've been getting a lot of good fighting type cards. I might have to build a fighting deck. Then I could use Silvally and use the fighting memory card to turn him into a fighting type. Heal 30 damage from each of your bench Pokemon. Clearly you're not supposed to fight with that. You're just supposed to have it on the bench. Okay, Frubbles. It's like Froakie and Bubbles combined. Frubbles. That's what I'm going to nickname my next Froakie if I ever get one. If it has any water energy attached to it, it can retreat for free. Okay. Ultra Space. Oh, this card again. Yep. Ooh, we've got a Reverse Hollow Torterra. Is he any good? Kind of. He does 180, but then I do 20 damage to each of my bench Pokemon, which would probably combo well with the Xerneas' EX attack that takes all of my damage counters and throws it onto my opponent. And an Alolan Marowak. A different one from before, though. Limbo Limbo. 2 basic energy and tap. Oh. Does 20 damage for each of your Pokemon in play that has Alolan in its name. So that counts himself. So total that can be 6. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. It can do 120 at most, which is not that great. Frubbles, that's a good cat name. I think so too. But my cat is named Cinnamon. I'm not changing my cat's name. We've got another Heatran. And, ooh, here we go. Arceus Prism Star. Nice, we got another Prism Star. First law. Prevent all effects of your opponent's attacks except damage. Okay, so he can't be, like, given special conditions or get stuff discarded from him or anything. Not from attacks, anyway. For 1 energy, he does 30. Internet! Internet, she lives! She lives! You can use this attack only if you have Grass, Water, and Lightning Pokemon on your bench. Why? Search your deck for up to 3 basic energy cards and attach them to your Pokemon any way you like. Well, so clearly this guy is just meant for setup. He's alright. I don't think he's as good as a lot of... In fact, actually, a lot of Prism Star cards are not that great, to be honest. But hey, it is what it is. Another Diggersby, he's probably not any good. Search your deck for an unidentified fossil. For fossil deck, Poipole, Ultra Recon Squad, Noivern. Okay. Switch and not the Nintendo. Well, but Cinnamon is such a better name for this cat than Frubbles. Frogadier, Gale Shuriken. When he plays Pokemon from your hand. Oh, wow. He has the same thing as the actual Greninja GX, except he only does 2 instead of 3. And a Porter. Move a special energy from one of your Pokemon to from one of your opponent's Pokemon to another of their Pokemon. Interesting. Sylveon! Yay! Wink wink. Nudge nudge. Your opponent reveals their hand. You discard a supporter card and use the effect of that card. That's really good. That sort of lets you use 2 supporters in one turn. Bam, son! Welcome back to the land of low latency. That's a pretty good attack that Sylveon has. Good for setting up, but unfortunately it's not a basic Pokemon, so it's not that great. Pancham. He acts tough. Another unit energy. How many of these do I have? I already have a playset of these. Well, they are uncommon, I guess. Kapow. Ooh. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen a holographic trainer card that's actually rare without it being like a full art. That's new. Cool. Interesting. That's new. We just got 2 Fennekins right next to each other, and they're completely different cards. Not a thing I would do if I were making a set of Pokemon cards, but they do this sort of thing a lot. Alright. Dragalge. Poison point, so it poisons. And we've got... Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Yes! We got a full art trainer card. These are very popular cards. This particular card is pretty popular because it supports Zygarde GX, so you can sort of make a deck specifically for Zygarde. If there's a Stadium card in play, you discard the Stadium card, and then Zygarde GX can use its GX attack even if you've already used your GX attack for the game. Oh my goodness. I'm very, very happy to have this. Not just because it's good and not just because it's rare, but also because Bonnie is adorable. Let's open another. Another one of these. I doubt I'll ever want to play 4 copies of this. But I don't know how popular it is. And another Pyroar to go with it. Cool. And this one's actually holographic too. Very nice. Got some good stuff out of here so far. Let's hope for some more cool stuff. Destructive Sound. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Wyvern. Alright, nothing good in there. Some new stuff, but I don't really play this game to collect the cards so much as I do to battle. And now I officially have more than a playset of these, so I can definitely trade them away. Hopefully they're popular. Yay, Aegislash! Is this a specific form of Aegislash? I don't think so. I think it's just Aegislash. Ticking Knockout. During your next turn, if the defending Pokemon is damaged by attack, it will be knocked out. Okay. I imagine that works a little bit more as a way to just get your opponent to switch out what they have. But if they don't, because if they don't, then you can just kill it immediately in one shot. And then this for 3, it does 90, heals 30 from itself. It's not bad, actually. I mean, it is a stage 2, so it's going to take a long time to get to. Got to use them rare candies to get it quicker. 2 rares, what do we got? Ooh, Pheromosa. It's another Ultra Beast. Yeah, this card sucks. I already knew that. I saw it before. And another Marowak. Alright. I've got a lot of these now. That's good. Amaura. Okay. Rare. That is a reverse hollow Toxicroak. If any of your psychic Pokemon were knocked out, this attack does 70 more. So 120. He's okay. Clearly I have to play him in a Psychic type deck. Naganadel GX! Alright, cool. Obviously these GX cards are like what we're going for here. And the full art, like trainer cards and stuff, those are what we really want to see. But yeah, we've got another Ultra Beast. Oh, he evolves from Poipole, huh? I actually didn't know that. It's interesting. Does 20 damage for each of your Ultra Beasts in play, so that's pretty good. Well, it's alright, actually. 2 times 6. It does 120 at most. And then 110 unaffected by weakness and resistance. What's his GX attack? Both players shuffle their prize cards into their deck. Then each player puts the top 3 cards of their deck face down at their prize cards. So, if you're really behind and your opponent is like... Considering I'm the only one in chat and for the sake of my typing speed, Discord, you want to join a chat and be in the stream? I could allow it. Just as long as you remember it is a family-friendly stream. I'm sure you know that, though. I mean, the stream is taking my desktop audio. Yeah, I wouldn't really be able to do it otherwise. Here's this Florges I was hoping to get. That's a little bad. Seems to be an anti-dragon. Still got 12 more of these. Another Frogadier. But in the first place, I'd probably want to get a second Greninja GX. No, I was hoping that would be the Greninja GX, and I'd be like, oh, well, speak of the devil, you know. Does 30 more? Yeah, Psychic is a strange attack. It relies solely on what your opponent is doing, which is why I don't like it. Breakshin! My favorite Pokken tournament. This is my favorite Pokken tournament. Alright, ooh, Reverse Hollow Lady. I already have a playset of these for a certain deck, but I can put the Reverse Hollow one in there now. That's cool. And Toxicroak. Boring. That lady is cool, though. Going 100 miles an hour just to type. Yeah, I know that feeling. Yay, Floette. Interesting. Dead in A. Find a friend. Ooh, that's not bad, actually. Search your deck for a Pokemon. I mean, it's not great either, though. Oh, look, Frubbles is back. Alolan Executor. I already had one of these? Huh. Trade locked. Huh. Basic energy card. Oh, that's stupid. You can't add more than 100 that way. That just completely nerfs that card. Probably sounds something like that, right? More Breakshin, yay. I suppose this means that there's Delphox in this set. That might be cool. I wonder if it's a GX. Ooh, Infernape! Oh, wow. And it's fighting type. This is another one of those cards that was fighting type in a previous set. But now it's, I mean, it was fire type, and now it's fighting type in this set. Interesting. I guess I could make it a fire fighting deck. No, never mind. Because it's still named Infernape, it's not considered a different card in terms of play sets. Ooh, Xurkitree. An Ultra Beast. Dazzle Blast. Dazzle Blast. Does 20 damage. Oh my gosh. Cablegram. If you have exactly 3 prize cards remaining, which we happen to have a GX attack that can make that happen, but it's not good enough. It just paralyzes. Whatever. Another lady. I definitely don't need that. I don't think this card is very popular because it was pretty easy for me to trade for like 4 of them all at the same time. Pow. Pyroar. Nice. I know I have 2 reverse hollows. I think I have one hollow, and I think I had one that was normal maybe. Oh my goodness! Yes! Yes! Oh, so good. Dialga GX, and it's full art. It's a secret rare. So this is a card that I use a lot anyway, and it's another one of those cards. In the previous set, this card existed, but it was a dragon type. But now it's steel type. I actually prefer it to be dragon type though. But yeah, and I have the secret rare full art rainbow version of the old Dialga GX as well. That's insane. This is just a really good card in general. Overclock lets you draw until you have 6 in your hand for 1 energy, and then freaking Timeless, it does 150, and then you just get to take another turn. That's not overpowered at all. Yo, this card is awesome. How can we make it better? Set it on fire! Yes! Genius! You're promoted. Honestly, don't think I will be using that Dialga GX, just because having a different type involved in my deck seems like a better idea than just having all steel type. But it really depends. I haven't really been into the metagame as much. Oh, and here's the awesome Magnezone. Ooh! This actually changes a lot. So this guy was steel type in an older set, and he did this exact same ability except for steel type energy, but now he does it for electric energy, which is a huge buff to electric type decks. That's cool. I'll definitely look into that, see if I can find some good electric types. And B-String. That's a rare? Interesting, they've been doing like rare trainer cards in this set. Usually they're all either commons or uncommons. I didn't realize this was a rare card. It is pretty good. I mean, it's okay. Got 5 more after this one. Snover. I'll take a look at that Azolf. Another Malamar. Can use the attack if you go second and only on your first turn. Shuffle one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Interesting. Not that great. Just actually in general really bad. I don't think you ever want to use that unless you happen to draw into it on your first turn and you went second. Ultra Evolution! Flip a coin of heads, search for Vivian, and put it onto this Scatterbug to evolve it. I think that's worth trying to get a coin flip for. Avalugg. Eh. Very meh. Boop-a-doo. Boop-a-doo. Look how adorable this Esper is. Look how adorable. Look, this is a Meowstick shaking its tails at it or something, and it's going, I'm going to get your tails. But it can't because it's just a little babby. Yes, it is. Alright. And, oh my goodness! We got another Dialga GX as our first rare. I think it is possible to get 2 of these like ultra super rare cards in one pack. Holy crap. I have like a trillion Dialga GXs now. Jeez. That's incredible. I can definitely use that as trade fodder because I already have 2 of the dragon type ones, and now I have 2 of the regular ones. And the funny thing, I have one of the regular ones as the dragon type and one of the secret rares as the dragon types. That's so funny. Alright, and oh my gosh, it's a Prism Star. Yes! This is like the best pack I've ever opened. Look at this. Awesome. We got a Dialga GX and then a Prism Star right next to it. Volcanion Prism Star, Jet Geyser. Once per turn you can discard a water energy from your hand. If you do, your opponent switches their active Pokemon. So they get to choose what they switch into, but it just forces them to switch. if you want to. And you can do this from the bench too. He doesn't have to be your active Pokemon, it looks like. 100 damage for 3 energy is not good. But it does 20 damage to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So that can actually potentially do a ton of damage. If your opponent has a full bench, then this would do effectively 100 damage, or 200 damage for 3 energy. And then this lets you switch out. It's just really good for support, really. It's not bad. It's not bad. Alright, how many of these do I have now? Full playset. Okay. If I ever make an Ultra Beast deck, then I'm set for Poipoles. Pow! We've got a Reverse Hollow Abomasnow, Blessing of the Frost. When you play this Pokemon to evolve one of my Pokemon, I can attach a Grass Energy from my discard to one of my Pokemon. It's okay. And another Goodra. Yay! I like Goodra. 80 plus 80 is 160, so that's actually really good. If you can heal it. I mean, you could also, like, throw potions into the deck and stuff, which are normally not great, but they heal. That's part of the win condition for that. Very nice. I think I want to try to make a Goodra, like, healing deck. That'd be funny. And... oh! Wow! They put these in here too, huh? So, I was talking about the Rotoms earlier. In an earlier set, this Pokemon was Electric type, but now it's Psychic type. So they like, I guess... oh. Trying to think. I think... never mind, I'll look at that later. I don't remember exactly what I'm trying to think about. Because there's all these different Rotoms, but I don't know if they all have the same name, which would mean you could only have 4 of them in the deck total. Stupid Toxicroak. Ah, another Arceus Prism Star. Very cool. I think this is one of the less useful ones, but it's definitely tempting to people when I put them in the trade menu, so I can probably use it to get something good. Alright, well that's it for the Forbidden Light set. Now time to move on to what I'm most excited to open, which is the latest set, Celestial Storm. Kill it with fire! There's a here, I'm gonna push the button. I'm gonna push the button. Oh, I don't have it. Wait, here it is. Here it is. Here. Kill it with fire! There we go. Alright, I just had to push the button. I had to do it. Oh, now I need to get my chat back. Whoops. No, not that. Chat. That was a mistake. Alright, let's open these. Swip. All gonna be brand new. I'm not sure how I feel about this art for how, like, I guess it looks kind of cool, but his eyes are so huge that it's, like, adorable. So it's like, look at me, I'm going to definitely fight you, and I'm serious, but oh, look at you, so adorable little boy. You can't do anything. But it's like, I'm serious, guys. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it works. Speaking of Pokemon, I'm going to drink water out of my Pokemon water bottle now. Needed that. Okay. Anyway. Kapow. Delmise. Is this any good? I've been looking for a half-decent grass type. It seems like right now grass type is just really underpowered in the trading card game. No, he sucks. Dang it. Ooh, look at this. This is Sugimori art, isn't it? Yes, it is. If this Pokemon has any energy attached to it, it can retreat for free. I've noticed a lot of basic Pokemon with single energy retreat costs that have been doing that lately. Mining? I don't want to read all that right now. Anyway. Ooh, Ken Sugimori Marshtomp. Okay, I was saying a lot of things in a row, so I don't know what that question mark is about. Are you asking about the retreat cost? Or something else? Ooh, Sceptile. Prevent all damage done to your Pokemon that have grass energy attached to them by attacks from your opponent's Ultra Beast. Interesting. The Pokemon? Voltorb? I don't know. Everything in the last pack was pretty sucky. That's all you need to know. This guy? This guy's cool. What does he do? He does 20 damage times the amount of energy attached to all of your Pokemon. That could be really good. Because you can actually set that up to do a ton of damage. Prevent all damage to your Pokemon that have any... Yeah. Prevent all damage from Ultra Beasts, basically. So this is a good anti-Ultra Beast card. That's nice. We got Torchic and Trico and Marshtomp, so apparently all the Gen 3 starters are in here. That's cool. This Sceptile could be decent. I think the Ultra Beast deck is very prominent. Whoa, look at this! So, this card art, in fact, I think this entire card in general is from way back from the Neo set, back when Gold and Silver just came out. This is really old school right here. Throwback nostalgia right here. Except back then it was a rare. Now it's just a common. Flip a coin for each. Yeah, if it wasn't a coin flip, that would be useful. Oh well. Mudkip Ball. Look how cute this Shuppet is. Sugimori Nuzleaf. Is this also... Oh, this... Yeah. I think this Nuzleaf and this Donphan also have the really old school art. That might be a thing with this set. Regice. That's useful. He doesn't seem to care if any of the other Reggies are... Shuppet. Haha. Inside joke? Okay. I'll pretend that I know. Ha ha ha! I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Definitely. That's definitely an old school card right there. As far as the, like, even the effect is the old school version. As long as it's your active Pokemon, its retreat cost is 1 less for each Beldum in your bench. Like, why would you need that, though? Because Beldum is only here to be evolved. Friend Ball! I can use it to catch friends. Ooh. I never had a Tyranitar back in the day, so I don't know if this is what the old art used to look like, but it looks pretty old school. For each bench Pokemon, both yours and your opponent, flip a coin. If heads, it does 60 damage to that Pokemon. Interesting. And it does 120 on top of that. That could be pretty good. I think that's an old school. You know what? Yeah, Torchic and Cacnea here. Old school art. Ditch and draw. You may discard any number of cards from your hand, then draw cards until you have 5 in your hand. That's not bad. Old school Grumpig. Sugimori art. What does it do? If one of your opponent's Pokemon in play has the same name as one of your Pokemon in play, it does 80 instead of 10. Like, that's not good at all. Oh my goodness! Yay! Full art, Bill's Maintenance. This card sucks. Shuffle a card from your hand in your deck. If you do, draw 3 cards. So, there's another card, How, which we got earlier, that does the same thing as this, except you don't have to shuffle a card in your deck to play it. That goes way back. Me and my friends watched the first episode of when Shuppet was introduced, and if we would substitute Shut It with Shuppet. Shuppet. You just Shuppet. I get it. Ooh, Gulpin. Look at this guy. I understand. This is an old school card. I used to use this in my old decks. It was not the best card. And Copycat too. Old school right there. Yeah, this set apparently is all about bringing back old school cards and a Regirock. If it has a Pokemon tool attached to it, it does 20 more damage. So it does 40. That's not great. Discard the top card of your opponent's deck. There have been a lot of cards that discard the top card of your opponent's deck throughout the years. But considering Pokemon has 60 card decks, using them to actually try to win by milling out your opponent is just not useful. Glad I have a Regirock though, if I ever want to make that Regi deck archetype. Definitely an old school Larvitar, look at that. Back when Ken Sugimori's art had this look to it. Sucks. What seems to really suck about this is that they seem to be... So, recently they made a set called Evolutions. What's this? Ooh, Deoxys. There was a set called Evolutions recently that is notorious for being one of the worst sets in a long time, as far as the power level overall. And it was almost nothing but reprints of like old base set cards. And a lot of them they powered up from the old days because they were really weak compared to nowadays the power level of the game. But even with the power-ups that they did, it was still really bad. And now in this Celestial Storm set, they seem to be doing the same thing, but with Gen 2 and 3 cards. Not entirely, because there's a lot of new stuff in here, but there's a lot of like the old school cards with the old art and the same attacks and everything. Yeah, Tate and Liza and everything. Now I understand why I was seeing so many Gen 3 cards when I was looking around in this set. Interesting stuff. Ooh, Bagons. I got 2 bacons. Now I'm hungry. I want bacons. Pow. Ooh, Electro GX, it's a secret rare. This is like, what, the third or maybe even the fourth full art secret rare that I've gotten? Holy junk nuggets. What does he do? Extra energy bomb. Once during your turn, you may attach 5 energy cards from your discard pile to one of your Pokemon except Pokemon EX and GX in any way you like. If you do, this Pokemon is knocked out. So far, it was so good until that. It was so good until it knocked itself out. What a shame. Oh well. And then it does Electro Ball for 50. And it does discard any amount of energy from your Pokemon. This attack does 50 more damage for each card you discard in this way. So I guess the idea is that you attach a bunch of energy, which you could use that Magnezone to attach a whole crap ton. And then you use Crush and Burn to discard a whole bunch. So if you were just to discard 5 times 30 would be 150. So that would probably KO a lot of stuff. And then you could use this after you use your GX attack to get those back. But 150 won't KO most GX cards. Like even he himself has 190. A lot of them have up to like 200. Hold on. Gotta calculate. So 30 times 8. So you'd have to discard like 8 cards, I think. Well, maybe, let's see, 30 times 7. I think I've seen a couple cards that have like 220, 230. I'm not sure what the highest is. I know that back in XY there's Mega Charizard. He had like 300. Or was that his attack? Gosh, I don't know. This is still nice to have. It's just secret rare. Good. I don't think he's that useful, honestly. He's a little hard to use. Rare candy! For being an uncommon, I'm not happy that I only have one of these. I need to get a playset of these right away, because these are super, super common. And, I mean, when I say super common, I mean super common in, like, the metagame, because they allow you to evolve a basic Pokemon straight into a Stage 2 Pokemon, without having to spend an extra turn evolving it to the stage 1 and then into the stage 2. Ooh, reverse hollow beast ball. But yeah, this just speeds up your deck a ton, which makes your deck even better. Let's see what this is. Ah, Registeel. It takes 20 less damage from attacks. It only has 120 HP to begin with, though. It does 122 active Pokemon with abilities. Not bad. Ooh, this Fisherman. I already have one of these that I got from a trade. Oh, well, I have two now. I've been meaning to get another one of those. I was hoping I would get one of those when I opened up these packs so that I wouldn't have to trade for another one. And there we go. Now I don't have to trade anything cool for it. Pow. Ooh, Metagross. Extend. As long as it's your active Pokemon, your turn does not end when you play Steven's Resolve. That's a card that I want to get. Holy smokes, though. Holy smokes, I need to get more of these. Holy crap, I've been wanting to get the card Steven's Resolve, which is in the set for a particular deck, which actually has a, it's a metal type deck, so I could incorporate this in here. What Steven's Resolve does is it's a supporter card, which you can only play one supporter each turn, but it says, search your deck for any 3 cards you want and put them into your hand, but then it makes your turn end. Which is like, it's not great, but being able to get any 3 cards you want, especially in this deck I'm talking about, it's very reliant on having everything you need. If I could have this guy out, and he only takes 1 energy, does 60, and then during your next turn, it does 60 more damage. I'm gonna have to look at that in my spare time. It's gonna take a while to figure that out, but I'll bet there's a way I can make that work. Onyx! I think that's an old school looking Onyx. I don't remember. Oh, they both have poison payback, even though it could just say poison point. But you know, whatever. Another one of these guys who retreats for free if he has energy. Yay! Alolan Raticate GX. I didn't know this was a thing that existed. I guess I wouldn't know. This is the newest set. I guess it's not really the newest set. There's like a special set that only has like 70 cards and you can't buy it in stores and stuff. It's weird. But this is like the newest main set. Yeah, three free cards, and if you have Metagross out as your active Pokemon, it doesn't immediately end your turn, which would make it very, very nice. Me when I'm hungry. Discard up to 2 cards from your hands. It does 40 damage for each card you discarded this way, so it can do 80 damage, and it does it for free because the cost is discarding cards. Interesting. Hyperfang. 150 for 3. Wow, that's so good, but flip a coin. If tails, it does nothing, so it has a 50% chance of just failing completely. Which is why nobody is ever going to use this card. Unless Item Maniac GX is extremely good. Search for 6 item cards, reveal them, put them into your hand. Depends on what item cards you get. Item cards are not usually very, very good, but you can use them all right away. Food. Food? You mean like dinosaur chicken nuggets? Because I have a few of these over here. Way. Yeah, I got a plate of some dino chickens. Oh yeah, Alicia lets you search for Prism Star cards. It's very interesting. You jealous? You jelly? Jelly of my chickies? Yay, another Regirock. I can use that. Interesting about Licia. Like, search your deck for up to 2 Prism Stars. I don't know. There are a million reasons I could talk about why Prism Stars are both good and bad. Another Fisherman, yay! I don't need another one. This is definitely an old school art right here. I remember having this Pupitar. And... Ooh, Solgaleo. I got one of these in real life the other day. He's okay. He gets to reach... Oh, no, wait. He doesn't retreat for free. He has no weakness if he has metal energy. Interesting. He does 130 for 3, which is pretty good. And it's not affected by resistance, but it is affected by weakness. Cool. Cool. Baltoy. Ooh, Oricorio. Oh yeah, Hiker. If you've ever played Sun and Moon, there's a certain scene that should be in your head right now. If not, then I wouldn't expect you to. Zappy Pom-Poms. Does 30 damage to each GX and EX. Interesting. 30 damage is not a lot for most GX cards, though. Off topic. Yes, I do play Magic the Gathering. Oh my goodness! Distraction. But yes, I have played Magic the Gathering. I don't usually buy physical cards because they're expensive, you know? And there isn't really a good online Magic the Gathering yet. Apparently they're making Magic Arena, which is going to be pretty cool, but it's like in closed beta still. I'm looking forward to it. Plus, I don't have a lot of friends who can commonly play the game with me. Like, my brother and sister, and I guess probably you as well, play Magic, and a lot of their friends play Magic, but I don't have a lot of, like, close friends personally who play Magic. A friend wanted me to play with him, so I got a starter pack, so now it's collecting dust. Yo, I'll duel you. Next time I... No play. Okay. Next time I come over to visit, I'll bring my Magic deck. Of course, that assumes that all 3 parties involved will actually have the day off and have time to do stuff like card games. Oh, Lunatone. I got a couple of these Soul Rocks. If you have Soul Rock in play, Fire Pokemon in play, have no abilities except Pokemon GX and EX. Interesting. As if Pokemon GX needed to have extra support. I don't understand why they're still specifying EX cards when they don't even print them anymore. Once per turn, you may search your deck for a card, shuffle your deck, and then put that card on top of it. Interesting. I heard people talking about this Mag Cargo being able to search for whatever you want. I wonder if this is popular. I get the feeling it is. I think it's pretty useful. You can use this ability while it's on the bench, so you don't have to put them in danger to use it, and let you just get whatever you want. Something to look into. Love Disc. Even game. Search your deck for a number of basic Pokemon up to the number of opponent's bench Pokemon and put those on your bench. Interesting. Sky Pillar. This card is another one of those cards that sounds awesome until you get to the end. Prevent all attacks of the opponent's attacks, including damage. Whoa! Done to bench Pokemon. Oh. Both you and your opponent. Oh. Like, it doesn't protect your active Pokemon at all. I mean, it would be super overpowered if it did protect everything. Well, if you ever wanted to hang, don't... Yeah, sleep is a thing. Adulting and sleep takes up too much time. There's not enough time in the day for it all. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck and attach any number of metal energy cards you find there to one of your Pokemon. Shuffle the other cards back into your deck. Could be good. Steel Tackle, it does 30 to itself, and already it only does 120 for 4 energy. That's not great. And we've got Bayonet with red eyes. What are you looking for? Put a basic Pokemon from your opponent's discard pile onto their bench. Interesting. Let me guess. Does he attack the bench? Put 1 damage to your opponent Pokemon. Kind of. He depends on how many Pokemon your opponent has in play. Creepy red eyes indeed. It is a ghost type. We've still got 20 more of these packs. Let's go. There's a couple particular cards. Yes, there's one of them. Another rare candy. I got to get 2 more of these. It's going to be very hard to trade for these because they're so dang popular. Even though they're only uncommons and they're probably around a lot, it's probably going to be hard to get them because they're so dang popular. Like, always. Yes, there it is! Stephen Rees... Oh, it's a rare? This is another one that I was looking for, obviously, like I said. So, search your deck for up to 3 cards and put them into your hand. They can be any cards you want, then shuffle your deck, but then your turn ends. I need more of these. I'm glad I got one, though. I'm very glad I got one. I want 2 of these. So hopefully I get another one. And I want 2 more of these as well. If I can get just 1 more, it probably won't be super hard to get a 4th one. But I think I'm going to want a full play set of those. Oh, last chance potion. Another Lycia. I don't know why, but Acrobike seems to be kind of popular. I didn't think it was that good. But I have yet to excuse me, I have yet to try it. Another Registeel, but it's not even a reverse holo. Shouldn't that be a reverse holo? Maybe this is the reverse holo. Nope, it's a Prism Star card. Sweet! Latios Prism Star. For 2 energy, any energy, colorless. It does 50 damage for each of your evolved dragon Pokemon in play. 1, 2. So, at best, that could do 250. Because only 5 of them could possibly be evolved, because this guy has to be basic in order to use this. I'm not tired. I'm not... Anyway, this is nice. Latios and Registeel. I believe I have a reverse holo of this. I don't know. Acrobike, I already have some Acrobikes. I don't know. Latios is good. I'll take it. Come on, show me the rare candy. Ah, oh look. The Master Royal. And not any kind of professor. Not any kind of professor at all. Raging Blade. If it has any damage counters on it, it does 50 more. Meh. I mean, he's supposed to evolve into Salamence anyway. Oh, Grumpig. I already had one of these. I guess I got a reverse holo. Like, you can tell that this is one of the bad rares because it's not holographic at all. The good rares that are actually decent and slightly usable will be holographic. Not reverse holos, but actually holographic. Masquerain. Super Scoop Up. What do we get? Oh, Celesteela. That's an Ultra Beast. Moonraker for 5 energy, does 160. I mean, you can double colorless energy, so it takes minimum 3 turns. But if the total of both players' remaining prize cards is exactly 6, this attack can be used for only 1 energy. So if you lead with this card, you can basically one-shot something for a single energy on turn 1. That's kind of cool. And another Heatran. See, he's holographic. That's how you know he's decent. I think Steelworks is a decent card here. I mean, attack. I don't think his actual attack is any good. You probably just want to put him out, set up with Steelworks, and then hopefully by the time he dies, you have someone better set up in the back. And we've got a Scyther and a Bellsprout. Search your deck for 2 Scyther, whatever. I wonder if Caesar is a thing in this set. Maybe Caesar GX. What's this? Playdoll. Based on a coin flip, you paralyze. 40 damage for each Steven's Resolve card in your discard? Interesting. So apparently Steven's Resolve is like a deck archetype. And I wanted it for something completely different. Might have to get a play set of those now. Yeah. With each pack that I don't get another rare candy, I'm getting a little more nervous. As long as this Pokemon has a unit energy attached to it, It is a unit energy, thunder, psychic, and steel. It is thunder, psychic, and steel all at the same time. Holy smokes. That could also be really good for a particular old school deck that is not legal anymore. I guess I could always play it in expanded format. And then this guy sucks. He's kind of cool, though. He could be useful. Yep, let's open another. Still have 13. This is pack number 14. Well, 14 left, that is. Cracking voice. Is this like a puberty loud red cracking voice? This can do like 120 at most if you get lucky. Rapid spin, switch it with one of your bench Pokemon. If you do, your opponent switches also. Not so great. Pow, another Gladeol. Open another. Friggin', this is also an old school art for Switch. At this point, I don't even need to point that out anymore, do I? Alright, what do we got? Manectric. Oh, if you go second... Yeah, I saw this card. If this Pokemon is in your hand when you're setting up to play, you can just play it. And then, for 1 energy, it does 40. You may attach 2 basic energy cards from your hand to one of your bench Pokemon. We got another Beast Ball. Wait. Oh, I guess I got a reverse hollow Beast Ball before. Is that what happened? I swear I got one of these earlier. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. I did. Yeah, that's what I thought. Must have been a reverse hollow. Alright. Weeping Bell. Yay. Shiny Voltorb. Wait, what? Call for the boss. Search for an Alolan Raticate or Alolan Raticate GX. Reveal it and put it into your hand. That's funny. Hey, boss! Another Delmise. Oh, boy. I might have to make a quick and dirty deck using some of my slightly bad grass types just to clear the challenge that I have. Another Grumpig. How many of these do I have? Oh, that's a second one? I got a reverse hollow. That's right. I wish it would count reverse hollows and regular ones kind of the same. Lure Ball. Ooh, reverse hollow Fisherman. Well, now I've got more than enough Fishermen. I wish it would give me rare candies, though. If I got a reverse hollow rare candy, that would trade really well. Because people would be looking for it. Explode. For 4 energy, it does 100. That sucks. Dangerous Concert. It does 30 damage to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon that already has damage counters on it. Whatever, dude. That's not great. The boss. Nothing new here. What do we got? Yes, 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 yes. Another Steven's Resolve. And this one's a reverse hollow. Very, very cool. And what do we get? Hey, give me the... There's a full art version of Steven's Resolve. Give me full art Steven's Resolve. Or give me a useless Grumpig. That's fine, too. Dang it! I mean, I wasn't actually expecting to get another Steven's Resolve, but... Come on. And this is, like, just stupid. Nobody ever uses Switch. There are so many better options for this. Do that. Groudon. If there's a stadium card in play, it does 50 more damage, and then discard the stadium card. Could be good. I've noticed a lot of cards recently in the different Sun and Moon sets that use stadium cards in some way or another. Like Zygarde with, you can use Bonnie, which you have to have a stadium card in play, and then you discard it to be able to use the GX attack again. Might be able to make a sort of Zygarde / stadium card archetype deck. That might be a thing. And I already had a reverse hollow Lycia. Kapow! Manectric. Rare candies! Rare candies! Alright, RNG manipulation. RNG manipulation. get rare candies. The speedrun strat right here, you advance the RNG with every time you do this. Yeah. All right. Now let's see what this is. Swampert. Hey, cool. Once during your turn, you may discard a card from your hand and draw 3 cards. That's really good. It's like it gets you a +2 in card advantage. Especially if you're in a deck that doesn't really mind discarding cards too much, because you can get stuff out of your discard pile. Does 20 more damage times the amount of water energy attached to this Pokemon. So if you have 3 water energy attached to it, then that already does 140, and then you can keep on pumping it up after that. And if you're drawing cards with this, you might have a lot of water energy. There's also a Aqua Patch. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. So there's a item card, a trainer card called Aqua Patch that lets you grab a water energy out of your discard pile and attach it to one of your Pokemon. So if you use this, discard a water energy, and then draw into Aqua Patch, you can attach an energy and then use Aqua Patch to get another energy onto it. So you can sort of ramp up the amount of energy on it, which would also ramp up the amount of damage he's doing. Oop. Open another, please. That'd be cool. Of course, I only have one, and that's hardly usable. Sky Pillar. Firefighting. It's a firefighter Pelipper. Where's its firefighter helmet then? Clearly this is an anti-fire Pokemon in general. And yet he's not water type. He should be. I guess they're going off of his flying type for that. Ooh, Mr. Mime GX! Yes, another good card. Let's see what he does. Prevent all attacks. Or prevent all damage done to this Pokemon if the damage is exactly 20, 40, 60, 80, up to 260. Magic evens. That's okay. He prevents all damage that does an even amount of damage. He can only be hit by odd numbers of damage. That's interesting. Breakdown. For each card in your opponent's hand, put 1 damage counter on their active Pokemon. That depends on how many cards your opponent has in their hand, I guess. Life Trick. Heal all damage from this Pokemon. That's it? There are GX attacks that do 150 damage plus let you take an extra turn. And this just heals him. It only takes 1 energy, but come on, that's a GX attack. You can only use 1 of those per game. So I'd say this guy is more about stalling and hoping your opponent can't do an odd amount of damage. And then you can use Breakdown, I guess, after you finish setting up whatever's in the back. Rare candies. Acrobike. Ooh, this! I've been looking for this card. I didn't know it was in the set for sure. This is a very popular card, Shrine of Punishment. Because GX decks in general are very popular, this card puts 1 damage counter on GX and EX cards between turns. I can make a pretty good anti-GX and EX deck if I have a playset of these. Maybe not even a playset, but maybe more like 3. Right? Ooh, Stack Attack of GX. Oh boy, another GX card right away. Nice, and Shrine of Punishment is really good. Your Ultra Beasts take 10 less damage from your opponent's attacks. That's very nice. I believe I got walled by this at one point. Actually, no. I was reading this wrong. They take 10 less damage. My mind was reading they take like 10 damage counters less. 1 damage counter equals 10 damage. It's weird. They can't seem to decide whether they want to say 1 damage counter or 10 damage. But yeah, that's just 10 less damage. That's actually not super great, but it definitely helps. He does 120 for 3, which is just really sub-average, honestly. It's like par for the course. Then Assembly, it does 50 more damage for each prize card you've taken. So you bring this guy in near the end. I have a lot of Ultra Beasts now. I could probably make a half-decent Ultra Beast synergy deck. I only have 2 more left. Come on, show me the money. Alright, no rare candy. Show me Steven's Resolve. Oh, another Swampert. Actually, that's cool. I'll take it. I'd take another Sceptile also. I wonder if Blaziken, he's probably in this set. He's probably pretty decent too. There's How. Oh, excuse me. You wouldn't think I had coffee earlier. Another Regice, cool. And oh yes, full art. This is a secret rare, 180 out of 168. There's so many secret rares nowadays. Like, what's the point? But yeah, full art secret rare Life Herb. I don't think this is a very popular card because it relies on a coin flip. But still, it's a super rare. It's a secret rare. Secret rare. Secret rare. Oh, rare candy. Yeah, that too. This is the last one. Show me a rare candy. Please, 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 please. Rare candy. Dang it. Well, this could be like a full art rare candy. I think that's a thing in this set. None of the rest of this stuff is very useful. I mean, Grovyle, maybe. Alright. The final pack of the night. Let's see what it is. Deoxys. Does 50 damage when you pose Pokemon. Yeah, okay. Not great. But hey, we got a ton of awesome stuff. View Pokemon. Filters. I can filter by new, can't I? I guess not. Alphabetically, quantity, expansion. I guess not. Well, let's go filter, standard, rare, and rare hollow. Or actually just rare hollow. Filters. From Celestial Storm, Forbidden Light, and Crimson Invasion. That should show us most of the new stuff here. Eradicate GX, Arceus Prism Star, ignore most of this. We got 3 of these Beware, it's interesting. We got the Buzzswole, Celesteela, these 2 friggin' Dialga GXs, that's amazing. DNC Prism Star, Electro GX, Secret Rare. Empoleon, that guy's actually pretty cool. A couple of Goodras. This guy isn't new, he's from an untradeable pack. Greninja GX, Groudon was kind of cool. 2 of these Heatran, 1 Reverse Hollow. Another one of these Infernape, that's very interesting. Latios. This Magnezone, he's exciting. This guy's exciting too, Metagross. TLC. Clearly I got this one earlier, but TLC. What an attack name. This guy is super weird. Can't wait to try him out. Naganadel GX. Nihilego GX. 2 of these. One of these is secret rare. Pheromosa. 3 Pyroar, which is playable. 1 of these Regis. 3 Regigigas. Caesar GX. Ooh, so there is Caesar GX. I must have gotten this from a different pack, though, because I don't remember getting this. We got the Silverleaf GX. Yep, and I have 3 of these now, so that's really good. Solgaleo, Stakataka, Volcanion Prism Star. They've got Zygarde GX here, which is cool. So this is the attack that I'd be able to use over and over. 150, and then prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from GX and EX. Pretty shiny. Oh yes. So many shinies. Then Xerneas GX. Sanctuary is really what you want to use here, I think. Overrun does like 40 damage for 1 and can like potentially take out stuff on the bench, but yeah, cool stuff. I got a lot of cool stuff here, and also trainers. If I go to rares, rare hollows, Beast Ring, this Bonnie, awesome. Friggin' Diantha, got a bunch of them. Wishful Baton. Where is oh, Dragon Majesty, not Celestial Storm. I wanted Celestial Storm. Yeah, Bill's Maintenance. Yeah, I got him. Life Herb. Ended up with 2 copies of Steven's Resolve, and then that's one I had before. Yeah, so I wanted 2 copies of Steven's Resolve. So that reminds me, now that we have that, let's go to the deck manager. So I want to update this deck, which I want to show off. This one, I believe. So this is the win condition of this deck, the Alolan Dugtrio with its luscious locks. It does 30 damage for each metal energy card you discard from your hand, which can do a ton of damage. I was considering, I need to get another copy of this. I wanted to put another Fisherman in here, and I also, what else did I want? Oh yeah, I wanted to put Steven's Resolve in here. I'm not sure exactly all I want to take out to make room for that. First of all, let's go Fisher. Take out this old school Fisherman, put in the new one. And I want to put in a third Fisherman. And then I want to remove an Ultra Ball. So that's the one card I figured I wanted to get rid of. Now Steven's Resolve. Add in 2 of those. Okay. I might be able to remove an Energy Lotto. I think I'll do that. Maybe Energy Retrieval? I have 2 of the Cornets, 3 Fishermen now, so maybe it's fine. This deck relies on trying to get all of my energy out of my deck, and then I have to discard them to use the attack. So then I use stuff like Energy Retrieval, Mount Coronet, and Fisherman to grab all those energy out of my discard pile and put them back into my hand so I can attack again. So Energy Lotto grabs 1 energy out of my deck with a slight chance that I won't be able to get it because it only searches the top 7 cards of my deck, but literally 100% of the time it gets 1 for me in my testing, and I've tested this deck like 25 times or more. And then Lady gets 4 basic energy, which is like the best for grabbing stuff out of my deck. And then I can use Steven's Resolve to grab stuff now too. Now I want to get another Dugtrio. I can't afford to get rid of any more of these basic Pokemon because I need to have them. You're a bronze card holder, Mike! Yay! I think that means you just reached 5 hours watched. If you do exclamation point droplets, I think it'll tell you as the command. Yeah, I just recently added some new stuff. That means you're, well, you were already a regular anyway because I set you up as one, but that means you're added as a regular now. Before, you were a graphite card holder. This is a perfect example right here about how Abomasnow was in an older set. Let's see. Yep, that's Ultra Prism. Interesting. Anyway, I keep on thinking, well, I could get rid of one of these Spinda, but I really don't want to have that few basic Pokemon in my deck. I can't really get rid of the energy because those are sort of my win condition in a way. And then I'm going to have to remove 2 cards because I want to add another one of these Dugtrio. Maybe Cynthia? I don't want to get rid of anything so that I only have 1 copy of a card because then it's almost not worth playing. I went out of my way to get this other Fisherman. Ultra Ball is still a card I really need. Field Blower. Let's remove Energy Retrieval for now so that it's at 60. And then I'll have to remove another one for the Dugtrio because I don't have another Dugtrio, but let's save this. Okay. Now what I want to do, I want to go to Trade. Public offers are always just horribly unbalanced and not good. Let's do public trade. I want to get Dugtrio. This Alolan Dugtrio might as well go for a reverse holo. And I'll give standard... hold on. Let me try to trade away a trainer card for this. Bill's Maintenance. Sure. Trade away Bill's Maintenance for an Alolan Dugtrio. Seems fair enough to me. This is an uncommon, and it is very popular because, you know, it's really good, as you'll see soon. But this is a full art. I don't know. Hopefully it'll go through. Alright, now I'll post it for 8 hours. Let's see if that works. In the meantime, I want to go back to the deck manager. Now I could hit the test deck button. That'll put us against an AI. But I do want to actually do this. The AIs have really bad decks that you can pretty much never lose against. So they're really more useful for testing out like the way your deck flows with everything. But I do want to try that with the new Steven's Resolve that I put in. So this is a good opening hand. Alolan Diglett and then Dugtrio to evolve into. But I'll be evolving next turn. Energy Lotto. Energy Lotto. Yeah, there's enough energy in this deck that I can pretty much guarantee that I always get something. Pow. Alright, so now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And next turn I can evolve and then use Lady to get 4 more. And each one of these energy cards counts as 30 damage. I don't want to attach them because the whole point is that I discard them from my hand. Yeah, this is an incredible start so far. And we've got Choice Band, which is useless against these AIs because they make me do more damage to GX and EX cards. And the AIs never play those. So, oh well. I'll grab 4 more out of my deck. Effectively another 120 damage. And Choice Band on Alolan Dugtrio just because I can. Now then, Gold Rush. He has 60 hit points, so I'll just discard 2. Pow. There we go. Easy. And then Energy Retrieval, which will grab those 2 energy back for me. Beautiful. Ah, Sand Attack is annoying. But it's fine. Steven's Resolve. I don't really need 3 cards right now. I'd rather attack. I hope that's not a thing that happens often. Ah, heads, perfect. I'm glad it does the coin flip before I have to discard my cards. It would suck if I had to oh, perfect. It would suck if I had to discard before I flip the coin for that. Mount Coronet here lets me grab 2 metal energies from my discard pile every turn, and it's a stadium card, so it stays in play forever until my opponent gets rid of it somehow. After this test, we'll have to watch all night, but it's almost morning. Yeah, I guess technically it is. Alright, Mount Coronet. Your brain is going to turn to mush. Alright. No worries. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 2 more energies left in the deck. Do this. Mount Coronet. Grab these 2 back. So there's 2 left in here. I have 18 total. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So for once, none of them are in my prize cards. Holy smokes. So I think the maximum amount of damage that this deck can do is like 540 if I have every single energy in my hand. And I've done it 1 time before, and only during one of these tests. It's pretty much impossible to do otherwise. Oh, I lost. That's very uncommon. Well, that happened because I didn't have any other basic Pokemon. Oh, my trade is complete. There we go. Oops. Trade complete. There we go. So I got this Alolan Dugtrio. Nice. Apparently somebody found that to be a good deal. So let's add Alolan Dugtrio. Whoops. Not that one. Dugtrio. Alright. And now I have a reverse holo. Yay! But now I have to figure out what to take out. Oh boy. Do I need another Ultra Ball? Yeah, I think I should probably keep Ultra Ball. Maybe Energy Retrieval? But no, I really need that card for my win condition. I need Lady. Choice Band will be useful once I get into actual play mode. Maybe I could take out a single Energy. But I don't think I want to do that. Energy Lotto is probably the least useful card in general. But at the same time, without that, all I have to get stuff out of my deck is Lady. And I guess also Steven's Resolve. But I'm not sure how good that's going to be yet. For now, Energy Retrieval, I guess. Let's save it. And I've been saving this for the stream. I'm going to go into Versus mode and actually play it against a real deck. Metal Energy Burn. Alright, so Metal Energy Burn, we're in Standard. As you can see, I haven't played at all. Breakpoint, that's old school. Alright, well, let's play against somebody. This is going to be a much slower experience because it's online. Okie doke. Laname? I don't know. Okay, calling the coin flip. Is he playing a theme deck? Or is it just a Charizard deck? I think it's not a theme deck. Alright. This sucks if it's a fire type deck, because that's like my big weakness. But I have Pokemon Fan Club, so I my Dialga GX, as well as another Diglett. Oh, he starts with Deoxys? Copycat. Interesting pair of cards to start with. Ultra Ball. 2 Fire Energy. Okay. Yeah, it's a fire deck. Torch. So I guess he's playing Blaziken. Okay. So, first things first, I want Fan Club. I want Dialga and another Diglett, because I expect this one to get KO'd. Out you go. Out you go. I'll attach this to Dialga so it can start using Overclock, and then I'll hope for some free damage with Iron Head. Yeah, a little bit. Next turn I'll probably these Digletts. I'll evolve both of these Digletts and then I'll use one of these Cynthia to refresh my hand because I need some better stuff here. Ultra Ball. Ooh, what was that? Charizard X, okay. Oh, look at that. What was that? I think that was a Charmeleon. Or maybe it was a Combuskin. Combuskin. Okay, Psychic. It can't do anything because I've got nothing attached to me. Okay, let's do that. Then let's do that. I guess I might as well attach Dialga and then use that. Because then I get more cards back, essentially. Ooh, Steven's Resolve. I can't use that yet, though. Ultra Ball, actually not that useful right now. You're gonna craft? Alright, check my Discord. I will do that. Have a good night, man. So what I could do is Ultra Ball I discard 2 cards to grab any Pokemon, so I can discard these and then use Energy Retrieval to just grab them back. 3, 6, 9. I don't have enough energy cards to kill this Deoxys, and that's an issue. Oh, okay. That's a new thing. Turn timer. Good thing to have. Cynthia. This is just not a great matchup. I don't like that I have fire types against me. This Oranguru is pretty popular because of Instruct there. Definitely setting up that Combuskin though. Oh, switching it out. Okay. Oh, but for a Oranguru. Okay. Energy Retrieval. Alright, I think it's time to use Steven's Resolve. Definitely. I want to get... Definitely... Lady. I might want to get Guzma. And Mount Coronet. I think that's good. Okay, and the cool thing is he doesn't know what I just got because I don't have to reveal it. So then I can use Lady, or rather, I can use Guzma to get rid of whatever he has. I could kill this Combuskin real quick. Oh, check that out. So I can use my Guzma to make that not be a thing anymore. Use Lady, but not on the same turn, to grab energy cards. Psychic. Let's see, you're gonna die if I attack you with Shred though. So maybe it doesn't matter. Let's Mount Coronet. Actually, I'll save that because I don't have any cards I need to grab back right away. I don't need to use Ultra Ball. I think I might actually keep Guzma and just use Lady. And then I'll actually attach. I could use Ultra Ball, but I don't think I need it. And then Shred for the KO. Cool. Now the cool thing that I always keep forgetting about Dialga here is that this is the Dragon type Dialga, and his weakness is actually Fairy and not Fire, which I get the feeling my opponent took that for granted and now thinks they're going to kill me. Unless, of course, they're getting Blaziken GX out. Which I don't know what that does. I expect it's a GX. Or it could just be a regular old Blaziken. I don't know what my opponent has. But right now it looks like I have a pretty good advantage. Okay. So now I'm going to use, I'm going to use Guzma to grab that guy out and switch into my Doug Trio. I'm going to play Mount Coronet, and then I'll use Ultra Ball, toss out a couple of these, and I'll just grab another Dialga. Oh, he gave up. Okay. He was trying to set up his Combuskin, but now he knows I could kill him. Okay. Cool. So that's our first victory with this deck. Clearly I wasn't playing against an opponent who uses a whole lot of like GX cards and stuff, which is what I usually run into, and it's a huge pain. But yeah, I managed that one. Looks like he just didn't get very good draws. He didn't get his Blaziken when he needed it. Alright, let's get into another duel here. This is what I've been waiting for. I got some good stuff. I finally got this deck kind of back to where I wanted it. Sort of finalized. I'm still obviously testing it. Ooh, I have advantage already. Is he playing the Garchomp deck? With Cynthia? I lost. Excited to see how well this performs. Oh, this is not good. Well, he has to take a mulligan. So I can draw a card. I really need more cards than this. This is all for finding energy. Yep, he's playing the Garchomp deck. Good to know. Alright. I need something to be able to find a Alolan Dugtrio. Yes, draw a card. Hey, it's this guy. Huh. He's got Jangmo-O also. Ah, perfect. Okay. Energy Lotto, sure. Do that, do it. Alright, now Ultra Ball. Discard these. Doesn't matter at all to me. Now, do I want to get Dugtrio or Dialga? Show me the playmat. That's hard to say. I think I'd better get Dugtrio. Alright, let's play Lady. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then next turn I'm set up to absolutely destroy this guy. But for now, Iron Head, because I can't evolve yet. Okay. Lady was the best thing that ever happened to this deck, honestly. Discard a card from your hand, search for a dragon Pokemon. Ooh, Como OGX. Okay. He could rare candy that. There's a stage 1 in between there, but if he has a rare candy, there it is. Alright. Alright. Now, does he have a Guzma or something to switch it in? He's instructing, okay. He already used... No, he didn't use a supporter, so if he has a Guzma now, it's over. Okay. Alright. Field Blower. This thing is gonna wreck me next turn, though. Especially if he gets a fighting energy. Alright, well, let's just give it a go. Grab all the energy. Now you have 120, so that means I'll have to discard 4. 30, 60, 90, 120. Alright. Don't have much choice. It has only a retreat cost of 1 anyway. So it could have just retreated out. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Well, to the Lost Zone with you. Yep, here he is. If he's got a fighting energy, then I just killed myself, so. If he attaches a fighting energy, I'm going to put out the well played. I'm getting ready. Instruct. He's trying to get it. Oh, okay. He didn't do it, so I don't think he'll be able to kill me with that. He's going to take 30 less damage. Alright, that gives me a chance to survive, though. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. With Fisherman. Alright, so he essentially has 240, 50, 60, 70. So 3, 6, 9, 120, 150, 70, 80, 210, 240. Holy crap. That'll do it, right? Yeah. Damage decrease, and I did just enough. Nice. And I've got a Dialga GX. Does he have something to kill me, though? Oh boy, he's setting this one up. Looks like he can't kill me yet. Rescue Stretcher. Okay, so he's getting his GX back out, isn't he? Yeah. I don't think he can kill me this turn. But I have Dialga GX as long as I can put that out. Energy Retrieval, perfect. I need that after that huge attack I needed to do. This is just exactly what I was expecting to see. Now I'm wondering if I should energize Dialga. Probably don't need to yet. But at the same time, I want to set him up to do Timeless if I have to. Because I don't expect this Dugtrio to survive. Wait. Dang it! I didn't realize he had that. I would have discarded 3. Oh, shoot. Here. Broken Heart. Alright. Lady. Need that. I need Fisherman. Desperately, I need Fisherman. Alright. Let's do that. Discard just 1. For the KO. I'm definitely ahead here. Cynthia will probably be helpful. Putting out the Oranguru so we can finish setting up his Jangmo-O. Okay. Cool. Guzma. I think I've got this game in the bag. Guzma. Now I kill it. I wouldn't be surprised if he concedes. Okay, cool. Are you gonna let me play the game through to the conclusion? You are. You're nice. Alright. If I use Cynthia, can I win this turn? Maybe. If I do that and then Cynthia. Mount Coronet. Alright, Shred. I don't think I could have killed him that turn, right? I didn't have enough energy in hand for it. Oh. Well played. Psychic... Yeah, it'll do a ton, but it won't actually kill me. Alright, let's go in for the kill here. Timeless. And it's my turn again, but it doesn't really matter. Alright, nice. Got that victory. Interesting that he had the Garchomp thing going, but his main win condition seemed to be the Como-O, Jangmo-O thing. Yay! So that's 2 wins in a row so far. Doing well. And now we will know how far we'll go. Oh. If only Dagda were here for that. Now we'll know how far I'll go. Up the ranking ladder, that is. It's interesting to me that there isn't actually any like ranking ladder, like people don't get ranked. They do get ranked. Oh, look at that. He has like a 4-type deck. There is like a background thing that ranks people, but they don't actually show that. It's not like a public thing. Ooh, here we go. Do I want Spinda or Dialga? Probably Dialga. Or Spinda. Dialga. They're both good openers. Spinda's a good opener, but Dialga is probably better. Alright. So I start, so I don't get to overclock this turn. Boom. And done. So are we playing another Garchomp deck? Since Riolu is here. Usually Lucario is there just to support Garchomp. Discard an Ultra Ball to get a Dragon type. Or a Psychic type. Tapu Lele GX. Okay. Search your deck for a supporter card. Lily. Okay. It is your first turn, so if you use that, you get up to 8 cards, right? Interesting. Yep, it's Garchomp. Apparently all this new dragon stuff that they released just made it stronger. Switching out, huh? Alright, let's overclock, grab a couple cards. I'm busy setting up as well. That's good. Ooh, Choice Band too. I could use a copy of Lady and a Guzma. But I can't use them both at the same time. Well, actually Guzma, I want to keep his Tapu Lele. So I'd have to attach this and then retreat, because its retreat cost is 3. Sophocles, why are you playing Sophocles? Don't you have better options? Are you playing it because it's a full art? I guess it's a fine card, it's just not the greatest, really. Alright, let's do this. Let's do that. If I play this, I can get another couple cards with Overclock, but I think I'd rather Shred. And I want to hang on to that Choice Band so I can surprise him with it later. I could put it on Dialga, actually, and kill this Tapu Lele. Because it has 90, but I only do 80. Oh, Rare Candy, here we go. Yes, I know what it does, thank you. There's Garchomp. And there's Cynthia. Okay. So, the way this deck works, Royal Blades does 100, but it does 200 if you've played Cynthia from your hand this turn, which will one-shot basically anything. Which is why this deck is so popular. And Precognitive Aura here lets you search for any card you want if you have a Garchomp in play, which usually is Cynthia. You know. But if you already have Cynthia ready to go, you can search for like a different supporter or an energy or whatever. And the more Lucario you have, the more stuff you can search for per turn. Alright, Fan Club. Do I want that? I don't think I need to use that, but I don't have any other supporter to play, so let's go. I've got a Spinda, so let's grab another Diglett and Dialga. Now then. Let's make something happen here. Bye. I'll grab a cool double prize card. Field Blower is nice if my opponent uses any Pokemon tools or stadium cards. But so far I haven't seen any. Precognitive Aura. Quick Dive. That does 50 to one of your opponent's Pokemon. That could kill my Dugtrio in the back. That would be sucky. Yeah, that's all I got. Hopefully I get another energy or something that can get an energy, because I can use Timeless GX next turn and take a double turn. And that would kill Garchomp as well. Oh, but he double colorless, so I'm dead. Okay. I'll be able to grab these 4 energy out of my discard using Fisherman. That'll get me 120 with Dugtrio here. And if I can just draw one more energy, then I can kill it with Dugtrio. Come on. Crap. Can't use that at all. Okay. There's no way I can see to get another energy. I guess I'll just evolve this. I have energy retrieval, so I could use that Ultra Ball for free at least. Can get me Spinda, Diglett, Dugtrio. I guess I'll grab Diglett. I'm not going to bench it because he could just quick dive for the kill. I will go ahead and do all this though, because that'll leave him with 30, and then Spinda can come in and do 30 next turn. I guess this Dugtrio could as well. But shoot, if I had just gotten another energy, this would have gone so much more smoothly, I feel. Now I'm in trouble though. I mean, he doesn't even need to play Cynthia to one-shot me with Royal Blades. So I'm dead. Like, there's nothing else to it. And he's just getting 2 of whatever cards he wants every turn. Pretty troublesome. Guzma for Dialga. Trying to get his Garchomp away, I see. Okay. I really hope I draw an energy, because then I can start overclocking at least. So now it can quick dive, which is why I didn't play my Alolan Diglett, because it could just one-shot it. Quick dive, there it is. Trying to take out my win condition in the background there. Mount Coronet, that'll help me. I don't want to use Field Blower, thank you very much. Oh shoot. Now what? He's gonna kill my Dugtrio. I'd like to play my Diglett just so that I can draw more with Overclock, but he'll be able to one-shot it. And I don't want him one-shotting stuff. Field Blower I can't really play because then I get rid of my Coronet, Lady, and Ultra Ball. I don't really need Pokemon right now, but the energy will help a lot. I could really use maybe a copy of Guzma. This Garchomp can basically kill me anytime it wants to. Is this a third Garchomp? Oh man. And he'll probably quick dive my Dugtrio for the kill there. And then he'll probably start trying to kill the next one. This is bad. I mean, if he plays Cynthia... Oh, here we go. I'll use my Field Blower on that at least. Alright. Lady. I can't afford to play these Digletts, so they'll just get blown away. Which means I can't really... I can use Ultra Ball to search Dugtrio. Alright, let's do this. Get Dugtrio ready. They're like all set up though. I can't put this out because he'll just one-shot them. If I put 2 of them out though, he can only kill one at a time, and then I can put Doug Trio. But then that's like giving him a free prize card. And if I don't, Overclock will do nothing, and I desperately need some new cards here. Alright. I'm going to risk this. That doesn't help me at all. A basic Pokemon and something that lets me get a basic Pokemon. And here comes a Diglett kill. Alright. Well, I'll promote this one at least. Do that. Do that. So I can shred. Retreating would not be useful because I only have these. I can't energize Spinda to try and make it stop attacking me or anything. I guess I'll use Fan Club. I guess I'll shred. I won't be able to even two-shot it that way. No, yes I will actually. Did my math wrong. Cynthia. So now he's going to kill me. Figures. Now that I'm a threat. Okay. I have no way of guaranteeing that I get the energy I need to actually kill this thing. Oh, he took all of my... He took all the prizes. Okay. Well, that was a pain. He just managed to set up faster than I could. That's what happened there. If I had more setup earlier on, I would have been able to take him out. It was that one turn where I didn't get an energy when I desperately needed an energy. And then I wasn't able to kill his Garchomp at the time. And then he just actually kill it. And that was that. Still a popular deck archetype, I see. Man, my eye is so itchy right now. Like in pain. Whew. I guess nobody likes the Pokemon trading card game, huh? Alright. I'm going to start with Spinda this time, just to see what happens. Because I don't have a particularly large amount of cards that I can just use right away. So he mulliganed. That's good for me. Rare Candy Metagross GX. He's using a Steven's Resolve deck. Alright. I don't know what it can do yet, though. That's a good turn 1 card to use, isn't it? You can't attack anyway. Alright, Energy Lotto. Attach that. And confuse it. He's probably just going to immediately evolve it or something, so it doesn't matter much. Nest Ball. Okay, there goes my free win. Oh well. He might still evolve it anyway. Yep. Oh, it's a regular? Oh, it's not a GX. Okay, yeah. So he can use another Steven's Resolve and get away with it. Mm-hmm. Quite the powerful deck archetype. I wonder if there's like a starter deck that came with Celestial Storm that has some of these cards in it. Because I know that was how it is for Ultra Prism, the Empoleon deck, as well as the Garchomp deck that we've been playing over and over. Alright, do that. I definitely want to confuse it. So I can't play Steven's Resolve yet. Go ahead and confuse you at least. And hopefully you'll just hit yourself. Hit yourself in the face. Evolving that Beldum now, jeez. Is this the GX? Yes it is. The old Geotech system. Oh, just... okay. Oh, and now you're using Guzma. What a punk. What a punk. Immediately... oh yeah, Geotech system, never mind. I thought that was the GX attack. He could have used it. Ouch. I don't feel like dealing with that, so how about we switch back? I liked this matchup better, personally. We'll do that. Get confused. I'm gonna have to draw some seriously good stuff, though, to get out of this, honestly. Because he's already got that other Metagross all set up and ready to go. Cynthia. Another Beldum. Oh. So is he playing, aha! Take that! Yay, stalling. Is he playing Solgaleo? I imagine so. There's no... cards that I want to field blow off of the field. Steven's Resolve. Maybe I could use that. He's already confused. I'm going to use this. Alright. I could use Lady. Maybe Fan Club. Let's go with Diglett and Dugtrio. Unfortunately, I can't play Diglett right away, so I can't evolve it, but that should be okay. Oh, Guzma. I was just thinking, maybe he uses Guzma to kill my Diglett, but... he's going to get rid of 3 of my energy now, but that's... and of course take 2 prize cards. That sucks. Well, I'll confuse him. There's that. Alright, now would I rather use Lady or Fisherman? Probably... yeah, I'll use Lady, and then I'll have... if he kills my Spinda, then I'll end up with 4 energy in here, so I can use Fisherman to the best extent. I don't want to attach any of that. Field Blower will only get rid of this. In fact, I'm not going to use that. Tutor Punch. Please hit yourself in the face. I need the RNG right now. Not the sort of thing I would like to rely upon, but... I don't know. I like the Spinda because he does a decent amount of damage for a colorless energy. He can no matter what. And you can sort of just put him into any deck. Don't you need to flip for confusion to retreat when you're confused? Apparently not. Yeah, when he's your active Pokemon, you can Steven's Resolve. Well, he discarded a bunch of cards to do that, but my Mount Coronet is actually working against me here. Plus, he can use his Geotech system to grab an energy and reattach it. So he's just going to use Mount Coronet. He has another one? Oh no, he's using... yep, there it is. Okay, so Solgaleo GX. He's really good because he basically just eliminates all retreat costs from your Pokemon. Whew. I got 2 wins in a row and now I'm going to get 2 losses in a row. That's what this feels like. There's all these like huge GX cards getting set up in the back already on my opponent's side. And there's a Tapu Lele. Out it comes. No, he doesn't play it? Okay. Well, there's that. I can use Fisherman now, at least. Alright, Dog Trio. Fisherman. I can definitely kill it, at least. And then I can use Mount Coronets after Ultra Ball. I guess I'll grab Dug Trio. Evolve that. Mount Coronet to grab those back. The combos. Alright, so you have 110. 30, 60, 90, and then 120. So he's already used a bunch of Steven's Resolve, so unfortunately that's not as useful as it would have been otherwise, but there it is. Right. He might use his GX attack to grab 5 of any energy he... Oh, or he could use that. That's a thing too. Discard all energy from him. Yeah, that's actually not bad at all in this particular deck. Oh no! Why are you playing that card? Why do you happen to have that card in this deck when I need all these energy in my hand? This is not even a popular deck, is it? I mean, I guess it is, but it's not that popular. That's really sucky. I think I might... Yeah, I'm dead. I guess I'll Guzma to grab this guy out, put Choice Band on, and then... Like, I won't be able to do that much damage, though. It's 120 right there. Plus another 120. But I can't use Guzma now. Let's do an extra 30. So that means 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240. Yeah, 250, I guess. So 280, right? Yeah, I had to do that. Or else I couldn't have killed it. I'm probably still dead, though. Because he can use Geotech System here. Attach one from his hand, and then Geotech... Oh, and he has another one now, so yeah, I lose. Well played. Goodness gracious, look at all these shiny cards he has. Wonder how long it took him to get all those GX cards and stuff. Oh well. I have a good number of GX cards too. Let's go in for one more. Okie doke. Player 052500. Trader. Alright. Definitely want to lead with Dialga here. Order pad. Why do people ever play this card? Flip a coin. If heads, you can get an item card. Like, it's bad, isn't it? But yet, people seem to want it. I can overclock for 1 card, or I can lady for 4. Alright. I think that's more worth it than overclocking. After all, I had a large chance to overclock a single energy. Oh, here we go. The rare candies are back. Oh man, I hate this Metagross. Yep, here we go. Oh. In that case, I'm going to stop bothering to energize my Dialga. Overclock does nothing even if I attach an energy, so we're done. I have a Fisherman, but using a Fisherman to get 2 energy back is not hardly the best use. And that's why you don't play Order Pad. That tail's right there. I guess he's trying to search for rare candy, though. What's with this Metagross? Why did you switch? So that you could Geotech system? Oh. Right, he can't use Giga Hammer this turn because he used it, but this one can. But since he got 2 of them, he can use Geotech system as well as attaching to just ramp up like crazy. I have one of these Metagross, don't I? Apparently I should make one of these decks. Spinda, thank you so much. I just love not having my win condition cards in hand. This is why I have so many Ultra Balls. This is why I put Steven's Resolve in my deck. It's because I want to make sure I have my win condition. And yet here we are. Free damage. Yeah, in the end, I don't think this deck is actually that great because everyone has like 5 billion GX cards that have like 250. So it takes like 10 energy or like 8, 7 discards. And there's just no way I can possibly get those all back in a single turn. Now, if the metagame didn't have all these crazy GX cards and it was just mostly like it was back in the day, everything would be great and fine and dandy because I'd be able to one-shot like lots of stuff without having to discard thousands of energy cards. Plus, it would help if I actually drew an Alolan Dugtrio or something that allowed me to get one. And they're really not letting me have a chance to set up Dialga GX. It's the rule of Haymaker. Stuff that requires setup is going to get killed before it can set up by something that sets up faster. And you get a free, what, rare candy? Oh, Field Blower, okay. Not that I need it. I don't have anything in the discard pile, and Alolan Dugtrio isn't even in my hand. As far as I know, all 4 of them are in the prize cards, because that would just be my luck. I'm getting a little salty. There it is. That's why I play 2 copies of Mount Coronet instead of just 1. So since I have no way of guaranteeing I have Dugtrio coming out, I'll just go ahead and put out Spinda and try to stall. Well, that was lucky. Teeter Punch. Let's see if I can continue getting lucky. I mean, you could just retreat, because apparently that's a thing you can do for free even when you're confused. Yeah. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is why I'm starting to think this Spinda is not as good as I originally thought it was. It did at least make him switch, but he switched into something that he can just power up and fix anyway. Geotech system makes it so that you don't really care too much if you have to pay a retreat cost. I've got one in there. Sure, Ultra Ball, and then I can use Fisherman. I mean, it's going to take way too long to set him up, though. Spinda, so I can... 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. Like, I don't have close to enough to kill this guy. I'll get rid of all but one in case I need to energize Spinda next turn and I don't get an energy. I would have needed 4 more energy to finish off that Metagross. So now he's just switching it out because, ow, I'm hurt. Let me just get out of here because you didn't one-shot me because you couldn't. See, this deck works really well when you test it against the AIs who don't play extremely beefy Pokemon like this. But once you come up to a deck that gets out like 3 copies of a 250 hit point Pokemon, there's just no way you can one-shot them all. You need so many energy, and you don't constantly have a Fisherman in hand. And Spinda doesn't do nearly as good a job as I thought he would at stalling, because people can just switch for free out of confusion, which is a thing I didn't know. Thought you had to flip a coin. I'm pretty sure that's how it was back in the old school days, in like the Game Boy version. But I guess they just don't care anymore, and yeah, they just switch out. Confusion means friggin' nothing in this metagame, apparently. I'm getting flashbacks to when I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links on stream and I got salty too. It's just annoying because this deck, it seems like it should be good. It's just got a really cool concept and everything. And I'd love to see it pick up wins. But then you get people who have spent Lord knows how much money trying to get a playset of Metagross GX, which is clearly a very popular card, so who knows how much they had to spend, you know. It feels almost like they probably did some pay-to-win stuff, and here I am just playing with what I've got. So, you know, it's kind of frustrating, but that's the name of the game, I guess. That's sort of the nature of trading card games in general, and I wish that wasn't how it was. But that's how it is. That's why I don't play TCGs much, especially not, like, the super metagame stuff. Let's try one more. Probably just going to get mad again, but... Because, like, in the metagame, if you play Magic the Gathering, everyone's got, like, tons of mythic rares and planeswalkers and stuff, and it's like, what are you supposed to do against that? In Pokemon, everyone's got a playset of, like, every most powerful GX card in existence, and what are you supposed to do against it? Okay, that's a decent opening hand, but I have nothing to grab energy with. Dialga, you better do me some good work here with the overclocks. Or I guess I could just use Cynthia. I want to keep Dugtrio, though. Well. Tapu Lele. So, Gardevoir GX, I suppose? I would love it if we could go back to a format where GX and EX cards don't exist, where everybody has to just evolve into a stage 2 rare. You know? I feel like it's more balanced that way, instead of having to have the extremely rare, super powerful GX cards. Because then it just becomes a matter of who has the most powerful GX cards, you know? Aside from, you know, building a deck, but honestly, all in trading card games, usually like the meta decks are mostly the same with very small variations between them. And then it's just a matter of who draws the right cards soon enough. Choice band on you. You know what? Right now, Cynthia. I have a good chance to get another lady, I suppose, if I use Cynthia, but I really want to make sure I have both of these. Let's do this. I already kind of have my win conditions in hand a little bit. Do that. Then I'll do this, actually. I don't really mind that. I'll grab another Diglett, why not? The next turn, I'll do this. I'll do that, actually, to get rid of the escape board. Now I can overclock. Okay. I might use Cynthia anyway, just because I kind of want to get Fisherman or... Well, maybe not Fisherman, I guess. I only got rid of 2. Oh, here comes the rare candy. Yep, Gardevoir GX. So this is actually dangerous. Yeah, it's probably... Is it going to kill me? That's 90. Yeah, it's probably going to kill me, isn't it? Because double colorless. No, it can't because it doesn't have a fairy energy. But didn't he attach this double colorless last turn? Does he have a fairy energy? You attach a fairy energy from your hand to one of your Pokemon. If he doesn't have a fairy energy, then I live. That'd be nice. Yeah, he doesn't have one. Ooh. Well, I'm sorry that happened to you, but now I'm going to have to do what I can here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I attach an energy to him, then I can overclock for 1, and then there's chances I might die next turn. But I can't switch out. I mean, unless I have Guzma. I'm starting to see that this Dialga GX isn't quite as... Oh, look, Guzma. Still. Alright, I'll keep those energy, overclock. The next turn I might be able to Guzma. You're fairy. Are you weak to steel? You are. Okay. I almost don't mind you killing me, actually. Because now I just Dugtrio. And double my damage against you. Plus I have Choice Band. And of course I won't use Guzma. So 230, 60, 120. Oh gosh. This is hard. 60, 120. Gosh. This is 240, right? Plus another 30. I'll do this because I can just use Fisherman. I don't have time to do the math. It is a little overkill. That's fine. I can just grab it back. I have 3 Fishermen now. So that works. Happy face. See, when I'm able to set up okay and my opponent isn't able to set up as well. Like if he had 2 more Gardevoir GX in the back right now, which is what that Metagross deck kept on doing to me. He didn't get what he wanted. Yeah, see, he's apparently not getting what he wants over and over again. And that's given me just enough time to just destroy him over and over. Well, just destroy him, I guess. It's pretty clear to me that I should probably try to run a fire deck, because that Geotech system deck is very powerful. So if I run an anti-Geotech system deck... Ultra Ball. Actually, should I... Let's see. You have 170? I could Guzma into my... Well, but my choice band, though. But yeah, I think... Let's see. I'd love to get rid of that. If he gets a double colorless energy... Actually, this does... by the amount that's attached to me, but Dugtrio never gets anything attached to it. That's going to be a Sylveon GX. Energy Evolution. Here we go. That's why this Eevee is good. Ooh, it's a full art secret rare, too. Magical Ribbon is just so good. It's, Oh, Guzma. Okay, well that's the perfect opportunity for me to use Guzma, I guess. I really don't want Dialga GX out, like, ever. But if I use Guzma, that means I can't use Fisherman to get my energy back that I need. I guess... Okay. I've got 4, so let's use Fisherman. And then if he kills Dialga, then fine, I'll put out Dugtrio. Overclock won't help me much. If he doesn't kill it, I'll use Guzma to put out my Dugtrio, and then I'll pull out his Tapu Lele and finish that off. That Guzma kind of messed me up a little bit. But I'm going to mess him up with my own. Hopefully. Yeah, there's a double colorless, so he can kill me now. That's not good, but okay. That means I can take out this Sylveon next turn, though. I just need to do 100. Oh. Put 2 of your Pokemon's bench Pokemon on. Okay. Well, I don't really care about that because I'll just put it back on. I'll save that. Now, Guzma. And I'll save that choice band. So now, 170. You're not weak to me, right? Yeah. So I have 30 here. 60, 90, 120, 150, 180. And I have Fisherman to grab, and Mount Coronet to grab most of that back next turn. Okay. And out comes the Sylveon. You can't use Plea again. You can kill me with Fairy Wind, but if you do that, you lose the game. I'm just gonna say. Because that's a GX, and I do that, and I evolve that. And I have Fisherman. I have everything I need to make sure this Sylveon dies next turn, assuming I can... Assuming it stays out. Ooh, look at all that. Rescue Stretcher, put it back in the deck. Cynthia to try and get him. Funny. I guess that works, doesn't it? Ralts came out. Alright, do you kill me? Because if you kill me with Fairy Winds, then that's the game. Oh, what are you going to do? Do you have another? Yes! I believe that's it. Diglett. And now I was thinking, oh crap. Maybe. Alright, Dugtrio. Choice Band. Fisherman. That. Alright. Well played. Yay! That one worked out. I'll just discard everything, see how much I can do. 540. Of course, with the weakness too. If I had every single energy in my deck, and I also attacked something that was weak to me, this deck could potentially do over 1,000 damage, which is just insane. But it's never likely to happen unless I get like a friend who just keeps on ending their turn and letting me set up so I can just show it off. Right. This deck is fun. Let's see. Look at my challenges. So I have one for water type, so I might switch to my total command deck, which is probably just terrible right now. But all I need to do is do damage. I don't need to actually KO things. Unlike this, which like I have to knock out 12 Pokemon, and like grass types are sucky anyway. What's my progress on this? It looks like I just have one. Anyway, I've had this challenge for a long time, and I don't think I'm ever going to clear it unless I do like theme deck, but even then I only have old theme decks that are decent as far as the grass type is concerned. I'm going to get rid of this because I want to get a new challenge. Alright. Knockout with fire Pokemon. I don't think I have a fire deck, but I probably have fire type Pokemon that I could make a good deck with. All evolution cards, including Mega Evolution, count towards this challenge. Only knockouts resulting from attacks and abilities. A knockout that results from bestial condition. Okay, sure. Well, see, I don't have a fire type deck, and I might have a fighting type deck. Oh. I don't have a fighting coin yet. I'd like to have that fighting coin. Let's do the fighting type one. Alright, I'm going to look at my decks real quick. Yeah, I have, well, I have this, but this is just the Garchomp deck. And this is the fighting type guy, and you don't actually use Lucario. You don't want to attack with Lucario. Lucario is just here to support Garchomp. And same with the Ringaroo. So yeah, I don't have fire or fighting. Total command here, as you see here. This is my water type deck. The water version of the steel type Empoleon that we saw earlier. Call for family to grab stuff onto my bench. Gumshoes to get my opponent to put Pokemon onto the bench. Sandslash to grab stuff from my deck. Palkia GX just because he's good, and he works because he's water type. Some Ultra Balls to find stuff. Field Blower to get rid of my opponent's stuff. Fan Club to grab Piplups and stuff that I need. How just to draw cards. Guzma to be annoying. Cynthia to grab what I need. One Choice Band. I find that How isn't actually all that useful because there are other draw supporters that are good. Double Colorless Energy. I'm surprised I'm only running... Wait. Well, it works for Corsola. It doesn't actually work for Empoleon. And it works for Gumshoes as well as Sandslash and even the Palkia. But none of them are the win condition. Yeah. So, I just need to deal damage with water types, yeah? Yep. Yep. I'm going to go into versus mode. Go to my total command deck. And just try to deal some damage. I'm not expecting many wins. Just going to do as much damage as I can here. I like the Empoleon coin. I won. Yeah, I'll go first. How shiny. Alright. No basic Pokemon, eh? Piplup, I guess. I have Primplup ready. Come to think of it, this deck could be made better with Rare Candy. He just has a bunch of generic stuff. That tells me nothing about his deck. Just a lot of really good trainer cards. Yes, draw card. Sure. Alright, I can't evolve right away, unfortunately. But since I got this... Well, I can't attack either, but... Or can I? No, it just wants me to use Cynthia. But I want to make sure I evolve into Prinplup first. I'll be able to deal damage with Piplup this way. I'm more interested in dealing damage than I am in winning here. And that's the mindset I'm going into it with. Oh boy, Choice Band. Hey, I do actually have Palkia GX, but still. Oh, yeah, Order Pad. Nest Ball. So, he's running a Golisopod deck. Are you going to use another Wimpod? No. Tapu Koko. Interesting. Okay. Well, I don't like that it's electric type and stuff. Maybe he doesn't have an electric type deck, but is rather just using Flying Flip. Aha! Sandslash. Prinplup. Now, before I use Slush Rush, Cynthia, so I don't lose it. Now Slush Rush. Slushery, Rushery. Right. Let's see. Don't apply weakness and resistance, so Flying Flip doesn't really matter anyway. Choice Band. I'm going to refrain from using these guys. I'll get rid of Young Goose because I already have it. I guess I'll get rid of Double Colorless. I want to make sure I have another Piplup ready, though. Empoleon. Can't evolve it yet, but I will do this. And I'll keep him out for now. Wave Splash, do the damage, yay! Made progress. This duel has already been a success, but let's see if we can make it even better. That's what we're doing right now. Oh man, there's a secret rare Golisopod. And there's a normal Golisopod. Okay. Oh, it's anti-GX. You know, at this point, I should really just not leave any room for Palkia. Actually, it's probably better to leave room for Sandshrew, but also Piplup, because I only have the one Prinplup out right now. I see that he's not... Ooh. Oh, does he have no retreat? Uh-huh. That's why you put him out. Oh, shoot. Okay. Do that. So he used First Impression. Okay. Field Blower. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I don't actually care about Choice Band at all. But let's do that. Slush Rush. Okay. Piplup. I could Guzma to put... Well, Tapu Koko can just retreat for free anyway, though. Maybe Golisopod would be nice. Or Wimpod, because he can't retreat very easily at all. Then I can splatter. Yeah, let's do that. You, come out. Does 20 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Let's attack Tapu Koko, because he's already damaged. It would take like 50 years to kill this Golisopod, doing 20 each turn. Switch! Switch! It's a switch! It's a witch! It's a witch! Oh, he actually used switch. I guess that makes sense considering you're using something like Wimpod and stuff, but... Oh, sure, Fan Club. I could use one of you. You're just too dangerous to use. No, I was trying to look at you, not... That was a right click. That grabs basic Pokemon. Guess I better grab Piplup. Slush Rush. Slush, excuse me. Hey, Slush Rush. Oh my gosh. Slush Rush. Alright. I'll put you on here because you can attack for free. Deal some damage. Come on. Success. Now I've done 50 total damage. I'm only interested in doing damage, but I need to survive as long as I can. I'm still trying to win. I mean, I'm looking for every option I can for that. But I don't think this deck is quite up to snuff for actually, like, winning. You know, decks that are full of GX cards like this and nothing else, they feel kind of cheap to me. And yeah, I know I was being salty about pay to win and stuff, and that's still, you know, kind of true, honestly. But Guzma, you're trying to kill my Piplup again now? You are. You're trying to kill my Piplup. And now you can switch out for free. Okay. Well, I'm not trying to kill you. I'm just trying to do damage, honestly, so... You're going to switch out now, right? There it is. And First Impression. Oh, I see. Because First Impression, Switch is actually very useful to play. Plus Tapu Koko with its free retreat cost. Right now I would do a lot of damage with total command, but, you know. Alright, Slush Rush. I wouldn't still one-shot stuff, because total command, it does 20 for each bench Pokemon. So that does like 200, which just like isn't enough at all. Which is funny. Yay, do some damage. Yeah. Yeah! More damage! That's all I wanted out of you. Crazy Legs 25. I was going to call him Craigslist, but then I realized it was Crazy Legs, just without the vowels. Oh boy, Choice Band! Whenever you run in... I was going to say, oh, the Garchomp deck is really good, and it doesn't use its GX cards, but all the ones I've seen tonight have used GX cards like crazy. One of them actually used Garchomp. Oh man, did he just get a second one? I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, he's got a second one now. It's kind of funny. He has 2 prizes left, so I'll do this. If I get a double colorless, hey, use How. I would say use How again, but it's a supporter and I can't. Slush Rush. Hey, get me another Sand Slash so I can Slush Rush. Okay, I'll do that. And then Fury Swipes. Show me the money. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Almost perfect. It's almost more fun. It's like he has to try to stop me from doing as much damage as possible, but at the same time I'm here just like chipping away at him. And there's no way I'm ever going to kill anything, you know, but you got a Switch, you got a Guzma. There's Switch, yeah. Interesting. First Impression, like 120 isn't even that much. If I were playing like one of my own GX decks, I would have probably done better against this, honestly. Well, Slush Rush. How? Now I get the other Sand Slash. Oh, and now I get the double colorless. That's fine. Yeah, 50. Do I have to? I guess I have to. Doesn't matter. I did the 50 and now I lose. Yay. So I did what? I think I did over 100 in the end. Yeah, I did maybe like 150 actually. Something like that. So this has been a huge success as far as just dealing damage. As soon as I finish this challenge, I'm going to switch to my my most expensive deck, I'd say. Full of GXs and stuff. Defeat. Oh well. That's what we were expecting. Look at that. That's like 1/5 of the way through already. And I'm still going to get, like, some points, right? I guess not. Because I didn't KO anything, that's right. You get points for KOing stuff when you lose. Oh, right. Challenges. I'm so used to going to the deck manager. That's where I spend most of my time in this game. I really wish it would show you, like, your progress. Oh, it does. Okay, I did 160. Yeah, wow. You have to mouse over it for a long time. And that'll tell me 0 out of 7. Cool. Alright, versus. Let's finish this water type challenge, eh? Total command. Surely there's a way I can update this deck. Okay, so I am playing 3 copies of that. That's something I was afraid I wasn't. 3 Ultra Balls, Field Blower. I definitely need the Ultra Balls to get stuff. I just didn't draw into all the trainers I actually needed, which how is something I can probably change. Let's actually see if there's any better options for that, since you guys don't care. Total command, do that. Alright, so trainers. What can I get rid of how for? That would be distinctly better. I don't think there's any particular stadium card. Maybe that Field of Punishment or whatever. Oh, of course, I know what. How Rare Candy. And I happen to have 2 of those. Yeah? And then maybe I can take out a Primplup. I'd like to have another Empoleon. I do have another one, but it's the Steel type one. And, you know, that won't work. Interesting. So, Steel type Empoleon. I guess you just play the Piplup, and then you're intended to use Rare Candy to get it out, so you don't have to deal with Primplup and stuff. I think Rare Candy will help. Actually, maybe not, because I only have these 3 Stage 2 Pokemon in this entire deck. It may not be worth playing, actually. People have been using Acrobike a lot. I'm going to try Acrobike. Because, like, I was watching a random YouTube video, and I saw people playing Acrobike in the finals of Worlds. So it's like, wait a minute. Does that mean it's good? Aqua Patch, too. I really want to try Acrobike. I'm going to get rid of Choice Band. Because I only have 1 copy of it, and that's kind of meh. Yeah, I'm not playing Rare Candy, so I'm not getting rid of Piplup. I could get rid of Palkia. Nah. I do want to try Aqua Patch. I think it'll probably be good. Let's save this. And go to Versus. Try to do some more damage. I could try trading for a 4th copy of Empoleon. Look, an actual female avatar. You don't see those very often. It's probably still a man, though, you know. Might not be. I understand. That's just me being a cynical internet person. Alright. I would like to go first, yeah. I've noticed a lot of people choose Tails, like I do. I choose Tails because it's over here. Like, this is heads, this is tails, and then if you win, it says, do you want to go first? And then for some reason, yes is here and no is here. So I just choose Tails, and then if I win, I say yes. It's just a little slight efficiency thing. It's a 50% chance either way, completely arbitrary which one you choose, so I just choose Tails because it's slightly faster. Okay. Scout reveals hand. Don't care about that. Want do damage with Water Poke. This person takes their time a lot. Maybe they're playing a new deck that they've only just built and they're not really sure. I've done that before. Alright. So you start with nothing else. What is this? Is this from Worlds? I don't know. Oh, look, a Marshadow. Aha. Okay. I guess just in case I get a Alolan Sandslash. I'll do that. There it is. Hey. Can't evolve, can't attack. But next turn I can energize it again to hit it with Smash Turn. Because I do actually want to get him out of here. And I can switch out for... Would I want to switch out for Young Goose? Probably. Especially if she attaches an energy to this thing. Because I don't want to get my Piplup hit. So much for my quick win, but that hardly ever happens in modern TCG. Happens a lot in the Game Boy Color game, but... You know. That's really not... a good way. Let's put the reverse hollow Gumshoes on the reverse hollow Young Goose. Acrobike. Okay. Actually, I think I'd rather have this in case I get another Sandslash. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Now, do I want to energize Prinplup? No. Okay, so I'll do this. Slush Rush first, of course. Okay. Now Smash Turn, and I'll switch out for this because he can attack for free next turn. Oh no, I should have done this because I energize him. Or maybe Piplup. I guess I'll start energizing Prinplup. One thing about this deck is I used to be able to use Captivating Pokepuff to pull stuff out of their hand that they were purposefully keeping because they know it's Empoleon, you know? Ooh, perfect. But that card is not standard legal anymore. But I noticed I never really had to use it anyway. Alright. What do we got here? I didn't even pay attention. Malamar. Oh, it's this guy. What are you doing? Once per turn, you may attach it. Ah. The ramp up. Yep. Ramp up is just so prominent in the TCG nowadays. It makes sense. I mean... Oh, before I do all this, let's use Slush Rush because I think I can get better stuff than this. Okay, fair enough. Let's use this just to thin out the deck a bit. I'll get Piplup. Yeah, sure. Palkia. He hasn't shown any anti-GX strats yet. I guess I'll do this, and then I'll be done. I guess I could have switched out for Prinplup, but next turn I'll just energize Sandslash and Smash Turn, I think. I think he probably realizes, or she rather, sorry, she probably realizes that I'm playing Empoleon and is thus refraining from placing basic Pokemon on the bench that she probably has. Possibly. That would be the first time I've actually seen anyone care to not play basic Pokemon. Do you have anything in here? You don't. That's all you have, so you can't attack. Cool. Slush Rush. Before I use something like Ultra Ball. Oh, look at that. And there it is. That's what I wanted. Okay. Okay, I'll do that. I don't know. This face seems really trolly. I don't know. Alright. I could use another Alolan boy, but let's do that and do that. Here's 90. And I switch from Empoleon. Okay. I get the feeling... I mean, I can do 100 like this, and it's 120 plus that. And she's not playing anything really beefy. Okay, there's that. Like, look at this, I'm actually winning. It's not what I was intending to do, honestly. Alright, Ultra Ball for Piplup and Ultra Ball to get Alolan Sandslash if it's still in here. Yep, there it is. Not prized. Slush Rush, yep, let's do that. Run through the deck. Look, I have 24 cards in my deck and she still has 41. Oh boy. I don't want to use Cynthia, I don't want to use Guzma. Total Command. Cool, please don't surrender, because I'm just trying to do as much damage as possible. What's that? Ah, it's Espeon. GX? Ah, there we go. Now you've got a win condition on board. Show me what you got. Psybeam, 30. Confusion. So, I don't have anything that allows me to get energy out of my discard pile in this deck. But, I've learned that this is what you do. And then either way, whoops, oh, that was almost bad. But yeah, then I use Smash Turn, but first Slush Rush, of course. Then I can use Smash Turn to get Empoleon back out, I suppose. Maybe. Or I could use Guzma. Sure, let's use Guzma. I'll switch out to Sandslash though. And then I'll Smash Turn. And I'll switch out to this Sandslash. So I do actually want her to kill this Sandslash so that I can attack with Empoleon without having to worry about being confused first. All this damage I'm doing, it's so good. Like, I'm actually trying to win now, though. You can use this when confused, right? Unlike back in the day when Poke Powers, you couldn't use them when you were confused, asleep, or paralyzed, and all that good stuff. You can now. Alright, do that. Now, I'm going to go ahead and retreat. Why are you asking me? Like, there are only 2 energy cards, though. Alright. I don't need to use Cynthia, because everything's fine and dandy. Go ahead and do that. Now, I won't have enough to kill it again with 50 damage here, because it has 80 left. I took out Choice Band from this deck just now. But, I suppose I could just try to attack through the confusion, and then I might kill it anyway. Look, Acrobike. I could really use none of this stuff. I could really use my other Empoleon, or actually I have 2 other Empoleon. I reckon one of them is in here, but I'm not sure. It could be prized. Let's see. I'm actually going to start putting on Gumshoes, because I think maybe she's holding Pokemon back, knowing that I'm Empoleon. Alright, RNG, show me what you got. Yes! Sweet. And there's Empoleon, and an Aqua Patch too. That attaches to a bench Pokemon. Okay. Works for me. So, I have to do odd amount of damage to him, which Empoleon cannot do. But Sandslash can. Do that. Aqua Patch. Do that, and attach that to Empoleon. Right. Now, I'm a retreat for you. Now we're going to... I'm actually going to stop Slush Rushing now, because... Yeah, do him, because he can do 70. That's odd. an odd amount of damage. Yeah, I'm running my deck down really low now, so I'm going to stop slush rushing so I don't accidentally deck myself out. Breakdown. Oh, right. How does that work again? Put one for each card in your opponent's hand? Oh my gosh. Right. Okay. I don't want to use Slush Rush anymore, so I'm just going to do this. And actually do this to refill my deck. Yes. And put less cards in my hand. Okay. I'm going to stop touching the Slush Rush. I'll go ahead and start doing Palkia. Smash turn. Sand Slash. I don't mind if he dies now. He'll probably die. That does 10 damage for each card in my hand, so that'll do 60 right now. Oh, Life Trick GX. That heals him. Right, okay. He totally just stalls out. That's what he does. Alright. Gonna keep doing Palkia like this. I don't want to use Slush Rush. So I'm just gonna end. I can't retreat right now. I'm starting to run out of resources here a little bit. Goodness, I thought this game was in the bag a long time ago, but here we are. I was trying to get Gumshoes going, but then I didn't realize that breakdown was a thing. Oh well. And then it healed itself. Ooh, look, Lady. Honestly, a really good card. Just grab a bunch of energy out of your deck for later. I don't like this board as far as total command is concerned because she has nothing on her bench. Oh good, I'm dead. Never thought I'd say that, you know, but... Alright, so do I want Sand Slash or Palkia? This does 20 damage, 60. 150 would be nice for that GX attack, but Hydro Pressure can only ever do even amounts, it seems. So I really want to get Palkia set up here, but I have no energy, so let's do this. Here we go. Do that. I have only one Aqua Patch in my deck, but I only have 7 energy in here, so surely I still have plenty. I'll refrain from Slush Rushing again. Smash turn. I'll put out Empoleon to die. That sounds really bad, but you know. It is what it is. You know, Empoleon can do 90 with Whirlpool. That's an odd amount. Oh, here we go. A Shuppet. You Shuppet. Alright, there's that. Let's see. Spatial Control doesn't do anything. Wait, move any number of energy from your bench. I thought that was special energy. Well, I can't... I don't want to set him out, though, with only that many energy. So let's do that. Okay. So next turn I'll be able to Zero Vanish, and that will get me the win if I can keep him out. Actually, let's see. No, that won't win because it's still 2 energy. Guzma to get him out and then switch out to Palkia wouldn't matter. So I'm just going to smash turn. Yeah, it's time to do Palkia. I don't have enough cards in my hand for Breakdown to kill me. I'm not weak to it or anything. Mr. Mime actually is a fairy type, but this particular card is actually psychic type, so... Like, as a Pokemon, Mr. Mime is fairy type. Which means, realistically... Wait, is he? He is a fairy type, right? They turned him into fairy type. I think they did. I actually can't remember. Maybe they didn't. There's no one in chat to look it up for me. I guess I'll do it on my phone right now. Hey. Oh, look. Bayonet. That can do 130 total. Acerola. Oh! Punk. Oh! Yes, I know my session is timed out. Go to Mr. Mime Bulbapedia. Oh, look. Yeah, Mr. Mime, of course, comes back out. And there's another one. I'd actually love to switch out to somebody and then Guzma to bring one of these back. Whew. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. Zero Vanish is not even that good right now. Let's see. 60 plus. This attack does 20 more damage. So 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 120, 140, 160. I'll hit it with Hydro Pressure. That's still a lot of damage. Puts her in a really bad situation. She can kill me, but then I can kill her with Sand Slash next turn. If she switches out to that, then she probably won't be able to kill me. With Breakdown, no. That's going to search for some ball items. But if she does switch out to that, then I can Zero Vanish. Because 150 is an odd number. So strange that Mr. Mime exists and makes me have to think about how much damage my attacks do for evens and odds. Unless she like switches out, she could retreat right now for like Cosmog. But she got Cosmoem out, so probably not intending to switch out and still actually trying to set up. So yeah, Mr. Mime is indeed fairy type. But yeah, that's well played, isn't it? Well played. Very, very well played. Zero Vanish. Take out that GX for the last two cards. What a duel. That was actually quite fun. I mean, I think both of our decks were kind of on the same level. That is to say, she didn't have like the biggest, most powerful GX cards ever. She did have a bunch of them, but there it is. I actually got a win. How much damage did I do? I did over 700 damage. No, I did like 600 damage. Holy crap. Well, that's one way to get XP. I did 1,020 damage. All right. And even though I did all that with my Palkia, Empoleon was still my MVP, apparently. Yay, an uncommon chest. Okay, well, let's look at my challenges. I already got this one today. I'm gonna go to my deck manager. Create a new deck. Standard. Filters. Rare, Hollow, fighting types that are in standard. We got Buzzswole. We got Deontay. I think I'm going to make a fighting type deck. This Infernape works really well with there's a Salazzle that I forget what it does. Let me see. Let me turn off the filter and go. Salazzle. Was it this one? Hot Poison. When you... Oh, yeah. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may leave your opponent's active Pokemon burned. And then that, along with Infernape. Infernape here. Oh. No, it's probably Inferno. Infernape here. He makes burn Pokemon take 6 damage instead of 2 between turns. So you can just burn them for free by evolving into Salazzle. And then you put 6 damage, and then Burst Punch also burns. So for 2 energy you do 50, but then it also burns, which essentially does another 60 because you attack and then your turn immediately ends and they take 6 damage. So it's like it does 110 for 2 damage, 2 energy. And then they stay burned anyway. Now we also have access to this fighting type one. I only have one of the regular Infernapes though. I remember this Chandelure. He's part of a theme deck that I used a lot. He's actually pretty good. He's still pretty good. For 1 energy, he does 90 total damage. That's actually still pretty good. Inferno kind of sucks. For 2 energy, he does 80, which is good. And it also leaves them burned. But you have to discard everything. Which is only 2 energy, though. Like, he's actually still pretty good for this metagame. He's at 120 HP? Wow. And this is a card from, like, Black and White. This is from Next Destinies. So he's really old, and yet he still seems okay. Anyway, what does this guy do? Oh. That's actually pretty good. This lets you switch your opponent's Pokemon, and you get to choose. It's like a Guzma, but you don't have to switch yourself out. Anyway. Let's turn the filter back on. I don't know if I want to use Infernape. I'd probably have to do some trading to get it to work. And besides, I don't have access to Salazzle, so... I do know Buzzwole. I know Diancie. Machamp. I know Marshadow for sure. Probably Zygarde also. Zygarde. This is just a quick and dirty deck. Obviously, it's not got everything, like a full play set of everything, and it's not going to be tested or anything. Do I want Machamp GX? I could throw in some Machop and then throw in Rare Candies. I only have 2 of those, though. This kills Evolution Pokemon. Discard Stadium cards. I like this. Rhyperior sucks, whatever. I don't think Machamp is really worth it right now. Settle the score. Does 80 more for each prize card your opponent took. So if they killed one of your GXs, does 160... Actually, that does like 180 if they killed a GX, which still won't one-hit KO most of the big things. Yeah. Well, this Marshadow doesn't have a lot. Diancie isn't supposed to fight, she's just supposed to sit on the bench. But yeah. Lucario doesn't count. I don't think I'm going to end up using Infernape. It's interesting that it's a fighting-type Pokemon that uses fighting-type energy, but it still burns. It's kind of an interesting thing that ended up happening there. There's a Stadium card in play. It does 100, and then you discard it. Discard an energy from this Pokemon? That's... Groudon is not great. Do I want to use Beware? It does 120 to Evolution Pokemon, but a lot of the GXs that we've been seeing, even just tonight, were the basic Pokemon varieties, such as all of these I have in the deck right now. I might actually put in the Machamp just because I need more Pokemon. That's all there is to it. Put in 2 Machamp GX. Actually, yeah, filters. But don't do that and don't do that, because I want to make sure I'm looking for standard. Machoke. I only have 1 Machoke in my entire... Well, I only want 1. Machop. 3 Machop. Okay. Well, rare candy. For sure. Cynthia. 3 of those for sure. Oh, it knew exactly what I wanted. Start with a couple of Ultra Balls. This guy's an Ultra Beast. Oh, you know what? I had a Silvally GX. This guy is Type Null. Do I have Type Null? I might not have Type Null, actually. I only have 1 copy of Type Null. Yeah, that's... And it's Ultra Prism. Did I must have traded away a bunch of my Type Nulls or something. It's not very good on its own. Wow. How hard would it be to get... It's a rare. And of course, there's Silvally GX, so probably people want him. I'd rather have the Type Null Silvally GX thing rather than Machamp. And then I can put in Fighting Memory. But I don't have Type Null. Whoops. Silvally GX. Yeah, I have the 3 of them. That's good. I'd like to, if I, let's see, put this away. I don't really have the right cards for that anyway. Let's do that. Put in the Silvallies. Now, Type Null. I'm going to want 4 of these. If I save it like this with cards I don't own, will it still let me test it? I wonder. Fighting Memory, I'll put in 2 copies of that. Acrobike I'm not so sure was actually that great in the end. I think it definitely is a thing. I've got 1 Zygarde GX in here. Zygarde GX. Discard the Stadium card this turn, Zygarde GX. Okay, well let's put Bonnie in here. Let's put in 2 Choice Bands because that's a good essential card. Let's look for Stadium cards next. Stadium cards, because I definitely want to have them if I'm going to use Bonnie. Nope. Is there anything for fighting type Pokemon that I have? Pokemon tools in play, both yours and opponents have no effects. I guess I could take out the choice bands and put these in here. Retreat cost of each basic Pokemon in play is 1 more. That's clearly good for, like, evolution decks. This is good for a basic Pokemon deck. Sea of Nothingness. Special conditions are not removed when you evolve a default. Shrine of Punishment I definitely don't want to play because pretty much my entire deck is, like, GX cards. Sky Pillar, I don't think so, and Ultra Space is for Ultra Beast. So I don't really have... I don't have any really good cards to play. This makes it so that I can't play Choice Band. Actually, you know what? Choice Band is so popular that I can almost guarantee I'm going to see it. And it'll be effective on most of my big attackers here. Oh, Machoke, get out of there. Did I put away someone that I didn't want to put away? I think I did. Let me double check. Buzzwole, Deontay, Marshadow, Zygarde. I guess not. Well, anyway. Then again, Choice Band is obviously good for me as well. I only have one Zygarde, and as a result I'm only playing one Bonnie. So I think I'm just going to not deal with the Bonnie at all. Turn off the stadium card filter. And we'll move on from there. Yeah, I do have the fighting memories. Energy Lotto? I don't think so. I will put in a pair of energy retrievals because I find that those are kind of useful just in any deck. Ooh, a skateboard? What are my retreat costs? 2, 2. Oh, wow. This guy only costs 1, but still. 3. Yeah, as long as I'm using Pokemon tools anyway, I'll put in some skateboards. Couple of those. EXP share is good. Probably don't need any more Pokemon tools after this. Oh, let's actually put in the energy. Are there any special energy I have for fighting type right now? Unit energy, but I don't need that. Super Boost Energy cares about Stage 2 Pokemon. Rainbow Energy I don't need. Warp Energy. If I had a bunch of people in chat right now, they could help me out with building this deck. I should stop saying stuff like that. I know there's nobody here, but... Ooh, double colorless would be good for him, of course. Yeah, he doesn't need it. He doesn't... I mean, he's not supposed to fight anyway. He can't use it. He can. Yeah, I'll put in a pair. Use this shiny one. And I like the way these look, I guess. I like this set symbol slightly better, I guess. Alright, oh, counter energy. Oh, right. It only works on non-GX and EX cards. Alright. I like the black and white design for energy, but I also like these. Let's put in a total of 16 energy cards, I guess. So 14 of those and then 2 of those. I guess that's good on Pokemon. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4. Compared to my my Doug Trio deck, which has 4, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's not a lot. I guess I could throw in like a Rangaroos or... I mean, it'd be nice to have like another Buzzswole or another Marshadow or another Zygarde. But I don't have that luxury, and I sure can't trade for it right now. 2 Field Blowers for sure. Fisherman? No, I don't want Fisherman. I don't need it. I have Energy Retrieval. 2 Guzmas. That's a good old classic card to throw into any given deck. I'll throw in 1 copy of Lady. Should I throw in a second one? I don't think I need it. I'm going to just try throwing it in to see if it's really good on its own. Lycia. Let me check for Prism Star. I don't have any? Oh, I guess it's just Lysandre, Lance, and Cyrus Prism Star. Yeah, none of these are useful for fighting type anyway. Oh well. Alright, in that case, whoops. No, I just want to do that. I wish it would save my place somehow. Oh look, it's not doing standard anymore. Please do standard. I don't imagine I have any other Prism Star cards that I want to use. Arceus. Do I want to do that? No, because that wants a triple type deck. That I got. That I don't want to use. This is good for dragon type decks, which I don't use. That's... No. Okay. I don't have any other Prism Star cards that I can use. Just the one, so Lycia is out. These frickin' mixing clovers. Of course, nobody ever uses them because they're... Actually, they're item cards, huh? Maybe you could use Order Pad to try and get one. But even then, it's a lot of trouble to take a single prize card when you could play 4 copies of other cards that are just better. Ah, search your deck for 2 Pokemon GX. I should probably play 2 of these. Fan club? Do I need that? Yeah, I should actually. Because, I mean, GX cards are still basic Pokemon. Do I want to play the Sugimori Art fan club or this fan club? They're both reverse hollows. No, wait, that's not Sugimori Art. That's just from the game. So it looks kind of like Sugimori Art, I guess. Oh, Kukui is a card that people like. I've got my rare candies. Oh, wait, why are my rare candies in here? I don't need rare candy anymore. I'm going to take those out. Yeah, I'll put in 2 pairs of Kukui, or 1 pair of Kukuis. Might take that out later, but definitely not Shrine of Punishments. I don't think I want Steven's Resolve. Switch? No. Timer Ball could search for Silvally GX, but I kind of have Olivia for that, and this is on a coin flip anyway. Did I already put in Ultra Balls? I did. This Ultra Beast stuff. Oh, weakness policy. Do a lot of these guys have weaknesses? Fighting type. Probably mostly psychic type weaknesses. Yeah, they all have weaknesses. But I already have enough Pokemon tools, honestly. I don't think Escape Board is actually that useful. But at the same time, like, retreating is a very useful thing to be able to do. My full art wick, everybody. Very proud. I don't think it's the greatest card. Let's see, Wishful Baton. I think this is a good card because you can grab energy card. Yeah, I'll throw one of those in maybe. No, let's not. That's technically a Pokemon tool, if only for Silvally. 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those. Like, that's already like 8 Pokemon tools. So that's no good. From here on, I think I'd like to put some cards into my deck. Some more Pokemon. Maybe a Ringaroo? Ringaroo would be okay, I guess. I don't know. He's not that great. For now, I'll put in a playset of a Ringaroo, because I happen to have it. Let's try regular rares. I did have that Beware that was fighting type. Palossand. Oh, hey. Nah, it's not. This deck does play a lot of Pokemon tools so far. But, this only does 40 damage as opposed to 20. Hammer Arm will discard a card, oh boy. Torterra, I'd have to play all the Grottles and Turtwigs. Oh boy. Let's look again at the colorless. I think I might make a Rotom deck soon. And come to think of it, I don't think I'll be able to test this deck right away because I don't have the playset of these. Call for Family. grab 2 basic Pokemon, which is the majority of the deck other than the 3 of these. Everything is basic Pokemon. Is there anything I have that can search specifically for the double colorless energy that I put in here? Because I don't think so. I think I'd have to grab a card like Steven's Resolve that says, oh yeah, search for one of anything you want. Or get a Pokemon with Nasty Plot or whatever. Should I put in Steven's Resolve? So hard to say. The thing is, it ends my turn though, and I never really want to do that unless I know for a fact that a lot of the time I'll want to end my turn. I'd like to put in more Pokemon. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Maybe that's fine now? That's probably fine. Rescue Stretcher. Sure, I'll toss a couple of these in. I see people using those a lot. I already put in some Kukuis, yeah? Okay. I already put in 2 fan clubs, so I think I'm good there. That could let me mess with my opponent. Pal Pad? Do I need Pal Pad? I don't know. I feel like this is only like truly useful in the Garchomp deck where you need to use Cynthia over and over. I have room for one more card. I don't think I have anything that I only play 1 copy right now. Is there anything I would like to play a 3rd copy of, maybe? Oh, let's play another lady, I guess. Just so I have 2 of them. Oh, well. Play a regular lady, though. It's nice, in a way, that they made the distinction between regular cards and reverse holos and stuff. But it's annoying having to, like, research it out every time you want to put another one in. You want to use your holos, you know? Anyway, let's save this. You don't own all the cards, yes. Alright, generic. Fighting GX deck. There we go. I don't have the fighting type coin or anything yet. Maybe I'll put the Garchomp coin. Deck box. Oh, well, beta rewards, of course. That's what I always use. Your deck is invalid. You must get the cards. Yep. All right. Yeah, it won't let me test it. Shoot. I can't even test it until I get the Silvally. That sucks. And no one's going to trade it for me for anything that's a good deal, I think. I guess let's test it. Trade. No, let's first... type null. No trades were found. Are there... Did you really search through the entire database that quickly? Look at all these people who want my Shrine of Punishment for Vulpix and Brooklet Hill. There's a reason why all these people are like way down at the end of the list and nobody's traded for them yet. You're asking for a Swampert for 2 Alolan Vulpix. I'm not going to trade it just because it's cute. I'm sorry. Anyway, you want my rare candy, and you want to trade me 2 copies of a card that I already have a playset of. You want my Buzzwole, because of course you do, for a card that nobody's been using. This is why I don't like looking through these. Look at this. I'll give you 2 packs and a freaking Pikachu avatar thing for your Caesar GX and a Metal Frying Pan. And a Scyther. Like, it's such a random trade. Put them all into separate trades. Look. A gold and silver, heart gold and soul silver, rainbow energy. For a Shrine of Punishment. Oh, look at this. You want my old Horn Edge. But none of this stuff is anything I really care about. It's a good deal, I guess. It's from the XY trainer kit, though, so it's going to be hard to get a copy of if I trade it away. Is the same guy? Yeah. Who wants the Hone Edge? Interesting. Like, why would you want this Hone Edge specifically? Clearly making a expanded format deck, I suppose. This guy's expanded format, I know that. Alpha Recovery. Fan Rotom. You're trading me the Passimian that works well with Rotom for the Rotoms. I don't have that many of the Rotoms. What is this? Buddy Buddy Rescue? People keep on asking for my Leafeon too. And I recognize it's a good card. And it's better than the worth of a single pack, guys. Just so you know. I have to wonder how many of these people think that one pack is worth as much as they say it is. Like, Malamar. Is this really popular? Yes, it is, of course. Because it ramps up psychic energy. That's why people want it. I better hang on to them. He's trading me a Pyroar for it, though. You want my full art Life Herb for one pack. I guess it's not worth much to me, but maybe I'll try to trade it for something else I actually want. And of course, nobody's going to offer things like Rare Candy. Oh, look, this guy's offering a Guzma for Shrine of Punishment. Guzma is a good card, but I think Shrine of Punishment is probably more popular than that. You want my Steven's Resolve. This is still a good Magnezone. I could use a third copy of it, but not for a Shrine. You want Steven's Resolve. But no, I'm going to build my own Steven's Resolve deck before I trade it away to anybody. Okay, I've noticed people doing this. They do Sun and Moon, Guardians Rising. Like, well, not Guardians Rising specifically, but they put some kind of a deck, or a pack, and then they'll put 3 other things, knowing that it'll show up as plus 3 more. So this looks kind of like they're trying to trade 4 packs for the Stack Attacka, which would make sense. But if I go in here, yeah, it's 1 pack plus a bunch of stuff that's not that great. Like, look at this. Why do I care? I have 5 copies of this. This is an actual good and useful card. But if it were just Leaf Blower and Sun and Moon Guardians Rising, which is what this essentially is, because these are just useless cards that hardly ever get used, it's not really worth it. I don't know. I feel like that's what people do, and they do it on purpose, you know? I'm not trading away my Necrozma. I'm using both of my Necrozmas in a deck. I'm not trading away my Marshadow for a single pack either. There's so many bad deals in here, you know? People all trying to get a good deal. Doesn't work that way. If you want a good deal, you have to scroll all the way down to the ones that say they have 8 hours remaining. Or 7 to 8 hours. Because those are where all the good ones are. Those are where people snap up the really good trades. And then all the bad trades end up further and further down the list because nobody wants them. Because they're terrible deals. Sylveon? A regular old Sylveon? Because you want to do Wink Wink. For a Beware. Interesting. Oh yeah, I've seen all these people using Mysterious Treasure because they're using it to search for dragons. I better hang on to that because clearly it's worth a lot. Sneasel for Nuzleaf. Oh, this is a different Sneasel from Ultra Prism. You want just one for Nuzleaf? Nah. I mean, it's technically a good deal because that's uncommon and stuff, but you want Rainbow Energies from XY. I guess those are still technically legal because they're Rainbow Energy. They've been reprinted. I don't think Acerola is all that great as a card. Like, it's useful in certain kinds of decks. You want Caesar, right? Yes, you do. I'm like, oh, Scyther for a pack? What else does he want? It's probably a Caesar. Yep, it's Caesar. Double Dragon Energy for a regular old Kukui. Yeah, no thank you. For a Keyaway? Jeez, dude. And you're asking for 2 of them for 1 Keyaway? I don't know how good you think Keyaway is, but he's not that good. You're asking for my Necrozma for an expanded pack. Like it's not even legal yet. Or anymore, rather. And you're trying to trade a bunch of bad rares. 1 bad rare and a bunch of commons, rather. For one of the best trainer cards currently in the game. No, thank you. You'll trade me a Fortress from XY Flashfire, which is not legal anymore. In fact, I think most of these are from old sets. And of course you want a Guzma. You're not getting it. Let's see. Oh. Oh, it's the new one. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't know if I want Caesar GX, but people keep on asking me for it. How good is it? If its remaining HP is 100 or less, it does 80 more damage. Is that what people want him for? Steel Wing. If your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes 30 less. That's pretty good. And he only takes 2 energy to start. Then Crosscut. If your opponent's active Pokemon is an Evolution Pokemon, it does 200. Which is nice. But I already have a million Dialgas anyway. Look at this guy. Give me your GX card for a friggin' uncommon chest. Come on, dude. That's like the worst deal ever. Uncommon chests. Ugh. And of course, everyone's building these Dragon-type decks, which is interesting. It's probably worth building some Fairy coverage into any given deck just to counter it. This is definitely the longest stream I've done to date. Shred of Punishment for a bunch of commons. Dude. You don't realize what you're asking for, do you? You just saw it and thought, oh, that's cool. I don't need another choice band. But then again, I don't need more than 2 fighting memories. But I think I'd rather have the fighting memories. I don't want more than 2 choice bands. Yeah, look at this. This person's asking for an Acrobike. Then again, they're also trading a bunch of crap for it, so. You want my Mysterious Treasure, and you'll give me a bad Hoopa for it. Yep, bad Hoopa. Oh yeah, you want my Rare Candy. I was like, oh, I'll trade a Hoopa for Rare Candy. That sounds like a good deal. I'm like, wait, mate, that's the other way around. That's a bad deal then. You want 3 Guzmas for 1 pack. Goodbye, sir. Needless to say, not all of the ones that are, like, it's more like 7 hours, 30 minutes and up that are usually good. Like, Cynthia is one that people keep on trying to get from me. Look at this. This is from, what is this from? Is this, no, this is a Sun and Moon card, but it's not even good. People keep on asking for the Scyther and the Caesar. Oh, but you're giving me Zygarde GX. And, like, I don't need Bonnie. I already have a playset plus the thing. Regular Zygarde, but that doesn't matter because Bonnie only cares about Zygarde GX. This might be a good deal, though. I do actually think I would like to use this. Will I ever use this Caesar GX? Not without getting, like, 2 more copies of it, probably. I wonder what about this card people like so much. Because if I could figure out what was so good about this, then I could figure out how people use it. You know? Because clearly people want it. They keep on asking for this alongside this particular Scyther. I don't need the Bonnie. I don't particularly care for this other Zygarde. I have one of them that's not reverse hollow. But this I do want. I don't really care about the Scyther too much. I think maybe the Scyther itself might be more popular just because Caesar are here. Maybe it's the only Scyther that's currently standard legal. I don't know. I don't need the Bonnie. I already have a playset. I don't care about the Zygarde. I would never use it. Yeah, it's not good. It can do 60 damage at most. And most of the time it's going to do 30. This I would like to have for this deck that I'm making. I came here to get type null, but we'll do that in a sec. I'm browsing the trades now. That's what I want to do. I wish if there were people in chat right now I could do a poll. Should I do this trade? But there's nobody here. Clearly I need to build up a huge audience by just playing Minecraft constantly, and then once I have like 1,000 followers, then people will always show up to my streams, and then I don't know if this is a good deal or not. It's basically Caesar GX for Zygarde GX as far as I know. So I don't really know the actual worth of these cards. Like, it might matter to me if Bonnie were like a reverse hollow or something. I don't think so. Ooh, Tapu Fini. I wonder if this is any good. It looks like it's from an older set. What side is that? I don't remember. I think that's straight up just the base Sun and Moon set. Aqua Rig is supposed to heal. Not switch. I don't think it's very good. What's the GX attack? Oh, that's stupid. Basically, give your opponent a free scoop up. I mean, it's situational. I am not giving you my Zygarde for a Duskmane Necrozma. You want 2 Guzmas for 1 Cynthia? This is what I'm talking about. These cards, I'd say, are about equal in how popular they are. But people are just trying to get a good deal. And it's not going to happen. And they're just wasting their Pokecoins. Here, I'll give you 1 of every type of energy. And a pack for your awesome stack attacker that everybody wants for their Ultra Beast deck. Like, I have enough energy, thank you. Maybe if they were like all holographic energy, I'd be like, ooh, look at all these holographic energies, plus a pack. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know if I'll make a... Like, it would... Oh, that's a good deal. I only have 1 Shrine of Punishment, though, and this is like a brand new card, and everybody wants it because... Oh, but 4 Guzmas, that's so much value right there. But I don't want to give away my Shrine of Punishment, though. I don't know if Guzma is worth enough, like... Shrine of Punishment is the new hotness. It's worth a lot right now. Oh, it's hard to say no to this, but it's also so hard to say yes. Dude, I'm gonna have to buy another booster box of Celestial Storm so I can stock up on rare candies and Shrines of Punishment. Oh. It seems like such a good deal. I don't know. I wish I could ask chat. What's the point of streaming if I can't ask chat? Alright. Definitely gonna stream Minecraft tomorrow or next time I stream. I guess I could switch now. There's stuff I want to do. It's the middle of the night though. Here I am thinking out loud to myself. No, you're not getting my Malamar for a single pack. You want 2 of them. Yeah. I've seen what they can do. You want 2 of my rare candies. And the only thing half decent that you want to give me, no, not that, is this Rotom, which I already have a playset of, as you can see. I'm going to build a Rotom deck. I'll do that in a sec, though. I want to... Why does this 7 hours, 14 minutes, and these are all, like, messed up? I don't know about this, man. For the Strand of Punishment. There's also the Zygarde GX. I don't feel like anytime soon I'll be doing this, and I do want the Zygarde. I'm gonna get it. Alright. Now I'll search Guzma to, is it still loading offers? Or did somebody snap it up? Let's hope not. It was at around 7 hours. I was hoping I could search it out to find it without having to scroll all the way down, but it's not here when I search it out. So somebody might have snapped it up. Maybe it was a good deal. Come on. Get past all of these terrible, terrible deals. People trying to trade an Evolutions pack for Malamar. Evolutions is like the worst set in years, come on. And I think they know it, but it's like, oh look, it's a pack. I guess people feel like they're getting a good deal when they see a pack. Look at this. You're trying to trade me a pretty much regular metal energy for a unit energy. Why? I would have done that if it were a holographic metal energy. You want a crap ton of unit energies. That's like the worst deal ever. Huh. You'll trade me 3 packs, which are all actually standard legal, for Naganadel. I want to keep my Ultra Beast cards, though, because I want to make that deck eventually. Oh, you want a crap ton of... Oh, it's the same guy. Yeah, why do you want this many? Why do you want this many unit energies, like, across all of these different trades? You could only ever need a playset, you know? Well, you're not getting Malamar. You can have Deoxys for a pack, but not Malamar. Look at this. I'll give you a crappy Sharpedo and a Pikachu Avatar box that everybody has because it costs like 80 Pokecoins. It's the worst deal in the world. This thing is worth like 80 Pokecoins, seriously. Like, there's stuff you can get out of it, but like, who cares? Nobody wants to dress their avatar up as Pikachu. It's stupid looking. You want this play set of unit energy. Unfortunately, I'm using these in a particular deck. For a rare candy, I think maybe more like 3 unit energy would be fair. Whoops. Oh, you want my Night March Lampent? Hey! And since all of those had to load, they're probably all really old sets too. I think I want to keep Stakataka because he's particularly... like, he's the new hotness, you know, everybody wants him. You want 3 Poipoles for 2, like, old school Lopunny. I know Lopunny is sort of a fan favorite, but, like, no. It's not going to happen. Same with this. I don't know, 3 packs. Why does everyone keep on... Is it like the same guy who keeps on offering these Alolan Vulpix? Sure, they're adorable, but that means nothing. I don't care. They're commons. They're from Guardians Rising. I need to get some Guardians Rising packs, but for some reason they were really expensive compared to other packs. Hey, I'll trade you this trash, literal trash Pokemon for a Ringaroo that's extremely popular. Like, even still. Inkay plus 3 more tells me he probably wants Malamar. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. 2 Guzmas for enough evolutions. They must just be hoping that they're going to run into some suckers who happen to have the cards they want. Okay, here's this trade. Guzma for Shrine of Punishment. I think I'm going to go for it, because people keep on asking for this card. People want it. It's a good card. It's a full play set. And I don't know if I'll, like, I mean, there's room for this card in a few of my decks that are, like, you know, not GX or EX. And really, stuff that's, like, anti-Pokemon GX is, like, anti-metagame. And the thing is, you have to use regular Pokemon to do it, and regular Pokemon are particularly not that strong. Like, you use Choice Band, you use Shrine of Punishment, and there are some other Pokemon that specifically attack, like, GX cards. But I don't know. I'm going to go for this. I think it's a good trade. I'm going to regret that. Every time I go for a deal like that that looks really good, I always regret it. There was one time where I actually pulled a full art Guzma, which of course is worth a crap ton, right? And I saw a trade that had like 7 full art trainer cards. Most of them were trainer cards that are kind of crap anyway. But like my full art Wick that you guys saw earlier, I got from there. I got a full art Skyla, which at the time was really nice because it was still standard legal. And I already had one too, so I ended up with 2 full art Skylas. And of course Skyla is just, you know, best waifu, so you know, it's just all good. There's no one here to catch my jokes either. Dang it. I'll be posting this on YouTube at least. So maybe somebody on YouTube will want to watch a 4.5, maybe 5-hour video of me playing Pokemon TCGO. Maybe not. You want a bunch of Ralts and Kirlia, which would have been fine if you were giving me something that was worth anything at all. This guy with the Alolan Vulpixes, you want a rare candy. Oh dear. You're not getting my Diancie, you're my Buzzwole. Oh, well, I was like, oh, maybe this would be good if you're not asking for the secret rare, but of course you're asking for the secret rare, because why wouldn't you be? I swear people in trading are just so friggin' greedy. Maybe if you're giving me 2 copies of this Venusaur, or 3 copies, maybe, and neither of these, I would consider this trade. Jungle Totem is a nice ability. It makes Grass type actually seem viable in some cases. Right now, Grass type is just not that good. I wonder if Sceptile and Venusaur in the same deck could be usable right now. I forget what Sceptile does. He did something good with Grass Energy. Hey, I'll trade you a Guzma for this useless box. You're not getting Marshadow. Everyone always asks for Marshadow. Copycat is nowhere near as good as Aqua Patch. Thank you very much. You're not getting Marshadow anyway. Keyaway for a card that... Oh, well, everyone wants this one because it's the Dragon type do 10 more damage. And everyone loves these Dragon type decks because there's so much new stuff for it. I don't care about Keyaway though. It's one of these your turn ends cards. It does let you attach 4 fire energy to one of your Pokemon straight away. It's not like Lady, where you get them into your hand. But, I don't know, I've never seen anyone use Keyaway, actually. This guy is clearly going for a playset of Marshadow. It's the same guy. And he thinks that a Guardian's Rising pack is worth it. Lol. He's cute. Alright, Cynthia, let me give you some trash Pokemon for an extremely good and sought-after card. Lapras GX. This is probably, like, really old school. Yeah, that's Sun and Moon. That's the Sun and Moon set. So, yeah, he's old school. Yeah, nobody uses him either. You want my Deontay, which you're not getting because I need to build my deck. I need to build my deck. What? Oh, that's... It's just if it's poison, though. I guess that works with that one Salazzle, but no. Like, he's just a common. Oh, but it's from Steam Siege also, so it's not even standard legal. And you want my Mr. Mime GX. Goodbye, sir. You're going to end up right at the bottom of the list. Gardevoir GX for Charizard. Kind of tempting. Everyone keeps on asking for this Gardevoir. I had another one at one point, but I traded it away because people were asking for it, and I got a good deal for it, but... I think I created a trade and offered that for something that I really wanted. I definitely want to keep my Silvally, and I don't want to trade for your Lapras, Mr. McManek. Yep, Lapras, McManek, Lapras. Wow, he has so many Lapras GX trying to trade away. Poor guy. He wants my... Well, see, the problem is this is a secret rare, so it's not at all a fair trade for this Pokemon, which I've never seen anyone use, even though it's from an old set. I've never seen anyone use Electrode either, but then again. Now, see, this is kind of tempting. 3 Forbidden Light packs for Stakataka. He's from a Celestial Storm, so I don't have a chance to pull another one out of here, but... I don't know. It's actually slightly tempting, you know? And that's what you have to do. You have to really... If you're going to create a public trade, if you want to make sure you get what you want and you're not just wasting your Pokecoins waiting for your trade to just fall off and run out of time, you have to make it enticing. You have to trade for a loss. I just hate seeing that this guy is going to build his deck, you know, his Ultra Beast deck, and then eventually I'm going to have to play against it with whatever crap I have because I traded away the stuff that's really good in the metagame. I'm not going to do it. The hell I go for one pack? No. Nah. Rare candy for an uncommon chest. You're silly. One of the most popular cards in the metagame right now for an Evolutions Mewtwo. Goodbye, sir. Acerola for a slightly fancier than normal looking Fairy Energy. Nah. Oh, look, it's this Magcargo. People are hyping up this Magcargo, but I don't think it's worth more than a rare candy. Look at this. Not only rare candy, but also a mysterious treasure, and I think Metal Frying Pan, well, it seems to be marginally popular. I've had like 2 people ask me for it. This is the metal one. That's almost a free trade for me because I have so many of the Dialgas, but I think I traded away one of these. Either that or I still have it. I think people like it for the super intense poison. Just does 100 damage each turn. But then, of course, people switch out of it and stuff. When you see special conditions like that, you really have to consider... That's a terrible deal. You have to consider... Terrible deal. You have to consider how prominent it is for people to actually switch out their Pokemon. Like, there's so many decks now that don't really care if they have to discard energy because there's stuff to grab stuff out of the discard pile. Oh, this is old school. You can tell because it's an EX card. It's from Supreme Victories, I think. That's It's not like a black and white set. Oh yeah, Kangaskhan and Mecha Kangaskhan. Good stuff. From Flashfire though. None of this stuff is legal anymore. EX. It's a lot of good stuff. It's just if only I cared about the expanded format. Now see, Kangaskhan EX here is probably a better starter than Dialga GX, because Dialga doesn't always get something for you, but this guy always triple draws for you. Anyway, I'm not doing that. It's technically a good deal as far as the value, but Gardevoir is popular in the standard metagame, and I don't play expanded, so here, I'll give you a trash victory bell for your extremely popular Cynthia. Lycanroc GX. Was it? I think there's a... I feel like this was a popular card at one point. Nihilego. Primarina. All this for a Gardevoir? Oh, this is an old card. I know because it's an EX. Yeah, you're trying to pawn off some of your old EXs that you can't use anymore to sweeten the deal. And I think these are all pretty bad EXs, actually. I mean, GXs. I mean, Lycanroc is pretty good, I think. Nihilego, people have been asking me for. See, retreating doesn't matter, though, because there's a lot of... I mean, it does matter. But there's a lot of cards that are like, oh yeah, switch out, like Guzma. People just use Guzma to switch out instead. Because everybody uses Guzma. This is amazing, though. I'm going to keep Gardevoir because everyone keeps on looking for this card. And I'm starting to think I might try to get a couple copies of this because of the prominence of the Dragon-type decks. Just make a Fairy-type deck with Gardevoir. Fairy-type is one of my favorite types to begin with, too. Plus, Secret Spring, you can use it to ramp up Fairy Energy, and then Infinite Force just combos well with that. And I guess not many people are playing Alolan Dugtrio, so Infinite Force usually results in hitting someone for a lot of damage. Like, imagine Geotech Force. Well, I'm weak to that, but... Anyway, I'm not going to do this. I want to keep my Gardevoir. Here, I'll give you an Alolan Sandslash, which is actually a good card. But for a Cynthia, no, not even close. 3 Energy Evolution EVs. That's from the base Sun and Moon. Did I never buy any base Sun and Moon packs? I guess I never did. Anyway, this is a really good card. For Guzma. You know what? I have 7 Guzmas. And I could use... I already have one of these, so if I get 3, then I have a playset. Let's do it. Because I happen to have extra Guzmas. Oh, and now people are asking for my EVs. I see. EV is... This particular EV is pretty popular, huh? Oh, trade me this for this Curlia. Look, it's a good deal. Oh. Let's just neglect to mention that Curlia is the least used out of this evolutionary line because people just play 4 Ralts, 4 Gardevoir EX, and 1 Curlia plus 4 Rare Candy equals win. You want this Deoxys for a pack? Just because it's a holographic and it's a mythical or legendary Pokemon or whatever doesn't mean it's actually a good card. It's not. It's just got Psychic, which a million Pokemon have Psychic for 2 energies. Didn't somebody use this against me earlier tonight? I guess you can double Colorless to ramp it up and then do a lot of damage against something all of a sudden. Power Blast doesn't seem that good. If it's any good, it's because of Psychic, and I don't think Psychic is even that good. There's a lot of cards like a Ringaroo can do that. It takes 3 energy on a Ringaroo, but still. For a Sun and Moon pack. I mean, this is a regular rare. It is from the newest set, so I feel like it's a little cheap to give me the oldest standard legal set there is, but I don't know why I would feel that way, but that's just how it feels. It's so hard because I can't ask anyone, is this a good deal? I don't know if Deoxys is good, but for a pack it seems okay. I'll move on a little bit. That's a bad deal. This guy's asking, is this the same guy? Fighter Zach. Yeah, it's the same guy. Interesting. So I guess he just particularly wants Deoxys or something. Well, for now I've done enough trading. Let's create this public trade already that I was trying to get the type nulls. Go, go, go. This one. I'll just start with one at a time. Now, what should I trade? Standard. Rare Hollow. Maybe I'll trade away... I could probably try to trade away one of these, like, GX cards that I don't intend to use. Or Prism Stars. And just try to get maybe a couple. I don't want to ask for like 3 at once because not everyone is going to have 3 copies of a rare, you know? I want to make it so that more people are able to actually accept the trade. But I feel like asking for 2 at once might be a bit much. Where is, oh. Right. Oh, that's because you're stupid filters. I hate the filters sometimes. Okay, what am I willing to trade off for type null? I don't know if this is a popular card. I don't feel like it is. I've been trying to pawn off this guy for the longest time, but nobody wants him, even though he's a full art, because he's not a card that anybody ever plays. Let me try it at least. I have enough Pokecoins that 8 Pokecoins isn't going to break the bank at all. Maybe I'll just try this. I'm gonna post a trade. What's this? Trade completed, yeah. Now I'll go ahead and trade, or create one more. Filters. Why doesn't it start this for on the 4-1 then, you know? Anyway, that, standard, not for trade, thank you very much. I wonder how many people actually go out of their way to go to like specific cards and mark them as for trade to the point that they feel it's necessary for that to be the default. Oh yeah, I have like 10,000 of these Dialgas. Oh, I actually have a second one of these. I didn't realize that. So I have 5 Dialga GX. I have 2 of the Dragon type and 2 of the Steel types. I feel like this is a completely unfair trade for one type null. Let's try this. I'll ask for 2 of these. That might be being a little bit greedy, but is there anything else I could throw in that people might actually want, other than just throwing in a random rare card that nobody cares about? Quantity, most to least. I'd like to keep these because I like this card. I want to see if it's any good. People keep on asking me for this too. I want to hold on to that. Regigigas? Maybe trainers. Let's do that. So that. Go quantity, most to least. Okay, let's at least do supporters there. Supporters. I have a bunch of those. I don't think Lucamine is that popular. I still have a bunch of Guzmas, but maybe a Guzma is... I have an extra Bonnie. Let's throw that in. Maybe that'll work. 8 Pokecoins. Do it. Shield energy? Is this even... Shoot. Is this even legal anymore? I don't think either of these are either. So he's just trying to do a non-standard trade. Okay. You want this. Yeah, I knew it. Whenever somebody asks for a wishful baton, they're asking for my full art. If they're asking for one of my regular ones, actually, I think my only regular wishful baton is trade blocked, so... Oh, well, but yeah. This would have been a good deal, you know. A pack does not necessarily have that much value, to be honest. Because it guarantees you one rare and a bunch of commons and some uncommons and an energy. But it's not even good trade fodder because nobody wants all that stuff. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Which one? This one. Okay, cool. I finally pawned off the stupid Ilima for something I actually need. They probably saw that and maybe they had an extra type null laying around or something. Anyway, there's one type null. I'll go check my deck manager again. I wonder if this other one will actually go through. It's not showing up here because it's not standard legal. Oh boy. Ah. This. I want to look at this. So now I have two type nulls. And I'm hoping to get that other one. To the trade. Dialga GX plus Bonnie for two type nulls. I don't think Bonnie is that sought after. Probably is a little bit. Because Zygarde GX is a thing. Oh, which reminds me, I got another Zygarde GX just now. Let's do this. I want to put in my second copy of that. What? Where is it? It's a different art. Oh, this is the full art version that I got. I didn't even realize that. This is the regular one. Well, that's fine by me. In that case, I guess I can take out an Oranguru. Because that'll leave me with the same amount of basic Pokemon. And Oranguru was just here mostly to fill up space anyway. I'd like to have another Buzzwole, another Marshadow would be nice. Like, I'd love to get rid of all of these Orangurus for Buzzwole and Marshadows, and even other Zygardes. I just need to make this deck playable. But to make it playable, I need these type nulls. Okay. Oh, no, I do want to save it. I do want to save it. Yeah, I know. I know. Alright. Trade. So the reason I usually try to stick around the 7.5 to 8 hour trades is because usually, I mean, all the ones that are below it are obviously like the terrible deals that everybody passed up. So, like, you know, you don't need it. But the ones that are above 8 hours are the ones that people paid extra to be there longer. For like 12, 24 hours. Which usually, if they're paying more, it's because they know that they are giving a bad deal. And they want to give it more time to see if somebody who happens to have like extra copies of the card sees it. At least that's how I always felt when I was doing that. No. Saw Mysterious Treasure and I thought it was actually like fossil something, mysterious fossil or something, I don't know. But no, it's not. Oh, 3 Dragon Majesty packs. I tried to look for these, but I'm not really sure. I think you can get them from Elite Trainer Box codes. But I'm not sure. Like, you get 10 packs per code or something, but normally with Elite Trainer Boxes you only get, like, sleeves and stuff. And searching online, I couldn't find any information about it. Like, if I could buy, like, 4 Elite Trainer Box code cards, then I could get 40 packs for probably pretty cheap. But, I don't know. Say. Oh, never mind. Alright. 2 Guzmas for Sun and Moon. That's not a good deal even if I still had 7 Guzmas. Because Guzma is just worth enough. I could put 2 Guzmas out and then ask for like 5 packs and people might actually do it. I don't know. Look, Acrobike. And he's giving me the good Salazzle for it. I have a good few of these Acrobikes. I mean, they're not exactly rare. I don't give a crap about this Landit and stuff. The Salazzle, though, it's from Guardians Rising, too, so I obviously don't have any. I might have, like, a trade-locked one or something. Yeah, you can have this. I have enough Acrobikes over the time. Like, I have a lot of Acrobikes, is the point. I think there are probably some in like various theme decks that I bought over the years, so I have a lot of trade-locked Acrobikes. So like I can trade these all away safely anyway. Even if I trade them all away, I'll still have a playset waiting to go because I can't possibly trade them away. What was that? You want a Guzma for... Oh, right. Yeah, that's not a good deal. Of course it's not. Why would it be? Oh, Evo Soda. I remember when this was still standard. I used the crap out of this card. This is a Sun and Moon card. But it's not one that I intend to use. Hey look, Alolan Dugtrio. Didn't I get a new copy of this already? Wait, did I? I guess it doesn't matter. We've kind of established earlier on tonight that this deck is not the greatest anyway. Oh yeah, I did get it. I guess I put in a trade. I don't remember what I traded for it. Trade history. I got a Alolan Dugtrio for full art bills maintenance. Yeah, I was never going to use this. Yeah, somebody jumped right up on that. They should have. I guess, unless they intended to make the Dugtrio deck. I like perusing the public trades occasionally. On rare occasion, you actually find a really good deal, and then you're just like, oh wow, that's, you know, snap that up. But you never find them to slow down. Usually these are all just terrible deals, as we have established. Oh look, order pad, but it's a Honchkrow. People keep on asking me for the order pad, man. It's like, it's not even good. You want an Acrobike for a bunch of commons. No thanks. I'll keep my Acrobike. Look at this. What set is this? Is this from like XY? Anyway. It's just whatever, but I don't really need a Dunsparce, you know? Mega Turbo. What's this? Attach a basic energy from your discard power to one of your Mega Evolution Pokemon. That's funny. They don't even print Mega Evolutions anymore. Like, EX and Mega Evolution Pokemon are just a thing of the past now. Now it's all about them GX cards. Makes me kind of sad. No, everyone's asking for Acrobikes up here. Alolan Geodude and stuff. Like, no, no thank you. Oh, this is from a different set. No, it's not. Never mind. Still. Is this the same guy asking for all these Acrobikes? Yeah. No. Well, no, this is... No, it's the same guy. Never mind. He's also asking for rare candies. And he's not going to get them, because he's trying to give me like a single rare that nobody's ever going to use, plus a bunch of commons to sweeten the deal. Or a Choreo. One rare, and then here have a couple of commons that you probably already have a playset of because they're commons. A Lowland Sandshrew. Oh, evolutions for Xerneas GX. Goodbye, sir. Lampent. Now, if that were like the Night March Lampent that everybody used back in the day, and if it were not just a bunch of crappy commons, and if it were like 2 or 3 copies of Night March Lampent, then sure. People still ask me for my Night March Lampent that I have. It's hilarious. Terrible Deal. Choice Band, Lampent. Fiery Rabbit, you are in the business of asking for terrible deals. I left Primarina. Do you realize that Evolutions is a terrible set? Because I feel like you do. But you're trying to hope that somebody who doesn't know any better has a Machamp GX. Anyway, look at this. Celestial Storm plus 4 more. Wow, is that 5 packs for Leafeon GX? No. It's a pack plus a bunch of crap that nobody's ever going to use. Oh, there is this. I think this guy was used for a little while. But I guess the deck that he was made to counter is no longer really in the metagame. I'll give you 1 pack for your Deontay that is clearly going to be in every single fighting type deck ever from now on. Lost Remover. This is an old school card right here. And you're trading an Ultra Prism for it? Isn't this from like a Heart Gold Soul Silver era pack? Yeah, Lost Zone stuff. This is from Heart Gold Soul Silver era. Is this worth a lot? This seems to be a good deal because I'm never going to use it. We've got an extra pack to open, you guys. Ultra Prism. Maybe I'll get one of those cards that I don't have yet. I opened 40 of those a long time ago in this game. It was one of the first times I realized that you could get TCGO code cards for extremely cheap compared to actual packs. And then I bought up 40 of them from different sellers. And it was amazing. Did the same thing for Burning Shadows at 1.2. I didn't make a video on Burning Shadows though. And then I bought a whole bunch for this stream tonight. It didn't seem to interest people too much. Oh look, somebody was asking for an Ultra Prism pack. Somebody really wants Ultra Prism packs apparently. Aqua Patch is a card that is not super duper sought after, but it is apparently quite sought after still. Alright, getting close to where we were before. Decidueye. He's from Sun and Moon, obviously. Not actually that great. I remember seeing him. I'll trade you this bad Araquanid. For this Scyther, which I now only have 1 copy of because I went and traded that plus my Caesar GX for a Zygarde. Is this any good? If you took, oh right, if you took this Pokemon as a prize card, and your bench isn't full, you can put it onto your bench, whatever, and then take 1 more prize card. Which is just really nice. Of course, it has to happen to be prized. I guess you could use, like, Gladion strats to try to get it in there. No, you couldn't, though. You really couldn't. I'd rather open the pack anyway. Oh my goodness. I don't know if this is the most sought after, the Ololan Doug trio. But a playset of it seems like a good deal to me. Maybe it's not, though. I'd rather open it anyway, like I said. Let me trade you a bunch of worthless commons and uncommons for Cynthia. Yes, that's the one I was just looking at. I'll give you 1 pack for a playset of Guzmas. And this is probably the same guy, yep, trying to trade his friggin' Bronzongs and stuff. Let me give you these crazy looking energy that aren't actually that cool, in my opinion. That was a good deal for me. Anyway, Lily. I have so many of those lilies. Like, I mean, I have a decent amount of them. Oh, I'll give you 1 Dragon Majesty pack. Somebody clearly bought a bunch of Dragon Majesty packs and is now trying to trade them for Gardevoirs. I don't think they're worth that much, my friend. Yeah, let me have all 3 of your Mysterious Treasures, which are very popular metagame cards, for 1 Sun and Moon. Stack Attack, Mysterious Treasure, Greninja. It's not even all the same guy either, but it's all just like terrible deals for 1 single pack. Not trading Gardevoir, Buzzwole. I'm definitely not trading a rare candy, not even 1 rare candy for evolutions, and you want 2. No, it's not happening. Bad kitty. Don't scratch the bed. Scratch the scratching post. Don't scratch my legs either, please. Thank you. 2 Guzmas for an expanded format. It's not even standard legal. Is this the same guy again? Trying to trade off his Alolan Vulpixes? Why do people keep on trying to trade Alolan Vulpixes for stuff with value? Like, packs actually have value. It's just they don't have as much as people try to put on them. But this is probably a really good deal, actually. Because you're not very likely to get one of these out of a single pack. Ow! What are you doing? Cinnamon, stop it. My cat is trying to get my attention, and she's scratching my legs. Stop that. Shoo. Do you need food? Alright. I'm gonna go see what my cat wants. BRB. Okie doke. I guess she just wanted more food. Her bowl was only like half empty anyway. But, you know, she's a cat, so of course she thinks she's gonna starve. Oh, you'll trade me a Guzma for this Deoxys. Apparently this Deoxys has value. If you're willing to trade something like a Guzma for... Then again, it is. Maybe it's a really good deal because it's this far down. I'm not trading away Buzzwole. Gardevoir. Oh, this was almost a good deal. Let's see. No. Except that there's not actually anything good here. Yeah, nobody cares about this stuff. And clearly Order Pad is slightly sought after as well. You're giving me a bunch of Gibbles that I already have a playset of 2 of. something I almost have an entire playset of, and something that I'll never use because I think it's from a really old set that's not even standard anymore. In fact, I'm sure it is because it's not got the same design as a Sun and Moon set card. Right. You're asking for, oh, just the Slugmas? I thought you'd for sure be asking for Mad Cargos. Well, this is basically free for me because I have 4 either way, like, afterwards. There's a bunch of reverse hollows here, but then again, who cares? Because this is all, like, stuff that I will never use. Maybe this. But I already, didn't I? Yeah, I already have one of those. It's just not reverse hollow. And this magic card, oh my goodness. It's technically a good deal, though. Maybe I should go for it. For 2 Slugmas? Yeah, I guess that's... but I'll never be able to use or trade any of this stuff because it's all kind of bad. And this clearly has value because people need it to evolve cargo that everyone hypes up. So... unfortunately, I think I'm actually going to leave this, even though in many ways it's a good deal, but I don't know. Dragon Talon. I wonder if people use that in their dragon decks. Maybe. I don't need that, thank you. That's not a fair trade at all. For some reason, people keep on asking for the super cute Lily instead of this one. Lily, and now when they're trading away Lily, they're trying to trade away this not as cute Lily. Stack Attack for... oh, that's not standard anymore. That's not standard either. That is. But I don't think it's worth as much as this, because everyone wants a playset of this for their Ultra Beast synergy decks. I'm not trading away Gardevoir or Buzzwole. I'm not trading away Stack Attacker for anything just like an insanely good deal. Okay, we're past the 8-hour stuff now, so we might be into some bad stuff again. I'm not trading away Diancie, even if it was actually 3 packs or whatever. What is it with the Alolan Vulpix? Maybe people like it for this, because it's free. Oh, you know what? Maybe it is actually really good. Because search your deck for up to 2 Pokemon. It's not basic Pokemon. It's not Call for Family. It's just, like, most Pokemon use Call for Family, and it usually costs 1, and then you grab 2 basic Pokemon. But this one costs nothing, and you grab 2 of any Pokemon, including, you know, any GX or Evolution cards. Plus, if you actually need to make it attack, it doesn't take water energy, so you can technically put it in any old deck you want. Maybe that's why people keep on trying to send it, because they see that too, and they're like, oh, this card is useful, you should put it in your deck. But maybe not, though. I've never seen anybody use it. Ah, this is kind of tempting, actually. You've got a promo, Mimikyu. Just because it's a promo, it might have good value, you know. Maybe it's more of a collector's thing, though. Dusknoir. Is this any good? It's not bad. Oh, wow. Dark Invitation kind of forces basic Pokemon onto their bench. But then again, like, people bench their stuff anyway. Like, even if you're playing stuff like Dusknoir or Empoleon. Like, they don't care. They do it anyway. This is good. I got one of these. I guess maybe I got a reverse hollow or something. Because it says I have none. What? Are you bored or something? Do you want me to pet you? I don't know if you can see the cat on the counter right there. Right there. Yeah, there she goes. Live cat. Uh, Cats. Illuminati confirmed. Yeah, I don't think this is worth it, though. I mean, this is a good card. I could definitely make probably a good deck out of this. I don't know how good Electric type is currently in the metagame. Like, in general. What? Why are you meowing like your throat is dry or something? You have water in there, just so you know. I must be bored. I'm just, like, talking to my cat. Maybe... Oh! Did a bunch of trades just go through? Oh, look at this. It's like, Dragon's Exalted. Like, that's really old, and there's no way that's a good deal for me. But if there's, like, 11 of them, then maybe it's worth... Once. Everybody actually wants this. That's a good card. But it's not worth a Steven's Resolve, is it? And especially not this. It's from freaking Black and White. It's like almost not even legal for expanded. So old. That's kind of tempting because people keep on asking me for this. This is the full art version. And this is not full art. Meaning this is rarer, of course. Supposedly. I guess there's no way you can really prove if they manufacture more or less of the full arts or the secret rares than the normal ones. But just because they look cooler, I guess they probably have more value inherently. But then again, you know, Gardevoir is more liked as far as it's more used in the metagame. I've never seen anyone use Machamp, even though people keep on asking me for it. Stack Attacka. For 2 Celestial Storms. You're getting there, friend. You're getting there. Stop that. Oh. Oh, yay, yay, yay. Well, that was never going to happen anyway. So, yeah, type null. I got the type nulls. I guess Bonnie sweetened up the deal. Maybe not. Deck Manager. And now... it is complete. I want to test it now. Hello. Obviously, I'm going to win. I just want to test how well the deck actually flows, you know? I have Silverly in hand, so I guess type null. It's also nice to test against the AIs because you don't have a time limit this way. So you can sort of sit here and think about how you're supposed to play the deck. And figure out what cards are holding you back and what cards might be better. Time to test out some deck. This guy's good because he grabs stuff from the discard pile. Basic Pokemon have no retreat cost. Oh. So in that case, maybe I don't mind putting a Ringuru out right away. And active Pokemon already has damage on it. It does 60 instead of 30. That does 120 though, which is pretty good. Cat, you know you're not supposed to do that, but I will let it slide this time. You on camera. Well, my cat is bad. Use the spray bottle on her. It doesn't seem to be much more than a deterrent though, because she still does stuff, and I think she realizes when I put a bottle on like my other table over by the bed, and will start doing things knowing, you know, I don't have any energy. Hello, cat. Hi. You know better than that. Sorry, gotta spray you. Get off. I don't like spraying her. It's not fun for me, but she's not allowed on the desk. That's one of our rules. Yes, it's technically a fighting type deck. I forgot about that because I have a bunch of psychic, where did that come from? Colorless Pokemon. Alright, let's do this. I think I will do Fang just to grab out some cool stuff here. Buzzwole, sure. And then... oh yeah, Deontay for sure. Although it's not going to make a Ringuru any better. Silverly will let me switch out to Buzzwole, which can then do the Jet Punch. I think of Haymaker is why this card is good, because Jet Punch takes only one energy, and then it does a bit of damage all over the shop. You don't apply weakness and resistance for bench Pokemon, yeah. Meow. You are really looking for attention. Normally she does bad stuff like scratching the bed and getting on the desk and stuff, and like scratching my legs and stuff, because she tries to get attention. Which probably means she's like bored and she wants to leave the room. I have the door closed. That's my headphones, thank you very much. I have the door closed while I'm streaming, but it's like 3 a.m. right now, so I'm sure my parents wouldn't mind because they're asleep. So I should be able to retreat for free now. I guess I could use Guzma. This only has 30 hit points, right? Yeah. I might Guzma for this, just cuz. No, I gotta use Cynthia. I gotta use Cynthia because I need to get the energy. I'll get a Guzma back eventually, won't I? Okay, got another type null. Got a double colorless that I can use with that Silverly probably. Now I'll retreat for Buzzwole. So he should be able to attack, and he'll do an extra 20 damage. Punch thanks to Deontay. When after Pokemon is knocked out, yeah, I'll put this on Silverly. And now, where's the little up arrow? Yeah, right there. Yeah, I have no retreat cost, and I do extra damage with fighting Pokemon. Oh yeah, I guess I'll just kill that, so I don't have to deal with it later. Oh, the weakness. Did 100 when it was supposed to do 30 thanks to Deontay and weakness. Very nice. Of course, weakness is never something I should be able to rely on, but you know. And in the first place, lightning decks are not that common at all. I guess since I have 3 copies of Silverly, a skateboard is not anywhere near as needed or useful. That's an interesting thing to think of. Now I could grab some GX. I need some more fighting type Pokemon to make use of Deontay. I've got a bunch of Orangaroos and type Nulls out, but that's not what I need. Oh, I win now though, don't I? Well, this deck didn't do a very good job of helping me test. Choice bands. I'm going to keep the escape boards in for now, just because I don't have anything in particular in mind for what I could replace it with. Type null. I really, you know what? I need to get like more Marshadows and stuff. Buzzwoles especially. Then I could replace them with that. And I can probably safely hang on to the Orangaroos because I need more basic Pokemon. That's kind of what I've noticed. I don't want to switch out, and Kukui is more or less useful because you do extra damage rather than drawing cards. Cat, must you? Kukui will let me one-shot this really, really weak Bellsprout. Yeah, that's from fighting something or other. The, like, XY set. It's old. Alright, do that. Kukui. Grab a couple of cards. Deontay! Yay! And Merciless Strike should kill it. Thanks to Kukui. Yep. Of course, that's nowhere near the sort of thing you expect to see when playing in standard mode. I'm gonna go let my cat out of the room because I think that's what she wants and I need her to stop acting out. I'll take 2 seconds. Let me just walk over here, open the door for the cats. Yep, she ran right out. I think that's what she wanted. That'll help me too because it's getting kind of warm in my room and that'll make everything... What are you doing? I guess I have to open the door up further for her. Alright, there you go. Are you still gonna be crazy? You're still gonna be crazy? Is that what's going on here? Cat, I love you, but I need you to calm down. Oh my goodness. Well, let's see if she stops being crazy. Okay. Should I start energizing this or? Do I want to energize Marshadow or type null? Probably not type null because I don't have my other Silvally ready yet. This Pokemon can use the attacks of any basic Pokemon in your discard pile. That's why he's so good. That right there. If you have Marshadow and Buzzwole is in your discard pile, then you can use Buzzwole's attack. And that's good, isn't it? Alright, I'll just do that. And then Cynthia, because I want to get Silvally. And there he is. Now I'm regretting not attaching the energy to him, you know? But that's fine. And I have Olivia to grab stuff like Buzzwole or whatever. The problem with playing a whole bunch of single copies of all these different GX cards is because they're going to end up in the prize cards, and then that's, you know, not really going to work. I'll do that. Olivia. Alright. Yeah, so Buzzwole ended up in the prize cards. So I'll grab Zygarde. And I guess I'll grab Silvally since I have a type null in my hand. This will do nothing, won't it? Does 50 for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. That'll kill it, though. No, it'll do 50, actually. I didn't notice the, Huh? Oh, yeah. Lets me attach an energy from my discard pile. Right. I guess I could put in more double colorless energy because I'm seeing the Silvallies and Orangaroos a lot more commonly than I'm seeing my actual fighting type Pokemon. Plus I have 2 Zygardes now, and they can use it. I mean, EXP sure doesn't matter because this thing is never going to die. I mean, I win anyway, so what's the point? I should probably try to play it as if I'm not going to win, just so that I get a better understanding of how the deck works. I wish there were AIs that had, like, GX Pokemon, so I wouldn't have to deal with going into ranked mode. Let's see, versus the standard. Yeah, there isn't like an unranked mode, is there? Okay, well for now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to head into here, go here, I'm going to take out the escape boards, and put in a couple more of these. Because I get these a lot. Or the, you know, the colorless Pokemon. Maybe I should trade for some Marshadows and Buzzwoles. Speaking of Buzzwole, this is a good starting hand, it seems. Can use Fan Club to get more stuff out. Hopefully Deontay, if it's not prized. Alright. And Deontay, perfect. And then I can grab Zygarde. Here we go. Up you go. Give some extra damage. Put you up. Wait for a double colorless for you, I think. So what is so good about this? Attach 2 fighting energy cards from your discard pile to this Pokemon. So basically you give him a double colorless energy, then you use Cell Connector, do a free 50 damage, and set yourself up for Land's Wrath or Verdict. And then you probably want to play 4 copies of this and a whole bunch of Bonnies to use Verdict over and over. You know, this kind of works as an anti-GX card even itself because it prevents damage from GX and GX cards, but not regular cards. That's kind of funny. But if you're playing GX card yourself, you probably don't want to play the Shrine of Punishment. But maybe you don't care because it's only 10 damage in between turns. It's not even really that great, is it? Alright, let's do that. So far, Jet Punch has been all I've ever needed, but Knuckle Impact. Oh, it can't attack during your next turn? I guess everybody only wants to use Jet Punch. Absorption. It does 40 damage for each of your remaining prize cards, right. And attack that one. God bless DLC. Can't even attack me. This slug, man. Friggin' so situational, this card of Grass Energy. I could do Absorption, but I really don't need to. Alright. Oh, it's a Combustion now. Unfortunately, that means I cannot kill it. Not right away, anyway. I mean, I can kill it now. Okay, Field Blower. That's because I have my experience share. Yep, Jet Punch. Oh, that's right, I'm doing 50 instead of 30 to the Torchic. Ah, double colorless. That'll go on to Zygarde. Zygarde. I wish I could do Guzma and then Kukui at the same time. I'll do No, I won't. Because that'll switch out Buzzwole, duh. I'll just save them all. It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna win anyway. Like, that's kind of how it works. Playing against the, AIs. So I'm gonna do 50. I can add another 20, so that'll kill it. Type no, because I have Silvally in the back. I'll add that on to Zygarde. I won't ever need to switch out to anything else. So I should be able to kill it with, yeah, I did. With DNC plus Kukui combined, I was able to do 70 instead of 30. Diancie is very nice. Kukui helps too. It's like the modern day plus power. But it also draws cards. But it's also a supporter. Which is not as cool. Here. Yep, and I'll just finish it. Because Absorption... I mean, because I was just killing so much stuff, like, with his regular attacks, Absorption didn't get a chance to be used. I'm finding I have too many of the colorless Pokemon. So really, I need to get rid of the Ringaroos. I definitely need more of the Marshadows and the Buzzwoles. I think they're good. I don't know about Marshadow. I haven't had a chance to actually use them. Buzzwole is definitely good. Buzzwole seems to be a good win condition card. Kind of. This guy is really good too, though. And this is just very useful on the bench. Let's go to the trade. Hello, Meow Meow. I hear you meowing at me. I'm going to actually try to get another Buzzwole. Buzzwole GX. You're right. No. Yeah. Ow. Ow. I'll go ahead and trade something that'll hopefully be useful. I know this is a very sought after card. Arceus I don't care about. I already traded a Dialga GX, so I can't afford to trade another. I might actually get rid of these Machamps at some point, because I don't think I'm ever going to use them. And I don't think I'll ever use a Alolan Raticate. I feel like I'm going to have to trade a lot to make this worth their while. Look at this. And I pulled both of these legitimately. I didn't trade for either of these. It's just crazy to me that I have the both of these. Anyway. Here's a bad Deontay. You want this one? I'm going to keep my Prism Star one though, sorry. I don't feel like people are going to be willing to trade a Buzzwole even for this, because this is not a good card, I don't think. And neither is this. Like, as far as... Oh, I have two of these? What do I have two? Did I get one in a trade or something? Or did I actually pull two? I pulled two, didn't I? I don't remember. Hey, Cinnamon. What you looking at? Did you get what you wanted, or... I don't think you did, because you're looking like you're about to get on the desk. And I have a squirt bottle. Trained on you. Alright, I'm watching you out the corner of my eye. You don't get on the desk. You put a single paw on the desk, you get water in your face. Understand? Do you get it? Good. I do have two of the Arceus. Maybe I could give two Arceus. Then that would probably be like, oh, well, that's too good to pass up. Grass, Water, and Lightning. I feel like Grass and Lightning are like the two weakest types currently in the game. So that might be why Arceus seems bad. Water is okay, but... you know. Alright, is this fine? I feel like I should add something else, but... I don't want to give away anything else that's actually good. Because I know what stuff actually has value. Just because this is an Ultra Beast. But I'm asking them for an Ultra Beast, so they're probably not going to make an Ultra Beast deck if they're looking for this, I guess. Okay, Reshiram? Is this... oh yeah, I guess this is legit. This card has been around for ages with the Outrage. This, way back in the day, this was like World Championship material right here. Because Outrage was one of the best ways to do damage. Not anymore. Not anymore. I don't know. I feel like I need to throw in something else because, I mean, it's Buzzwole, you know? Everyone wants this card. It's highly sought after. You want this Shining Jirachi, maybe? Full Metal Alchemist. I mean, Body. Did that one on purpose. Maybe this will trade. Let's go for 8 hours and see if it goes. We'll just leave it for a while. Now I want more Shadow. More Shadow GX. I guess it'd be best for me to ask for a normal one instead of a full art. More likely to actually get it that way. Standard. Okay, you can also have an Arceus. I don't care about this Arceus. Machamp. I'm already going to have to trade at a loss to get these cards because they're very popular. I don't want to give away my Dialgas. There's certain things I can't really give away because, like, Deontay is in my deck. that I'm going to turn into a deck eventually because I realize how popular they are, and now, you know. Giratina, maybe. Greninja, maybe. I definitely want to put in a GX as well as the Prism Star. Not Leafeon. Everyone keeps asking for that. I'm using Lunala. Naganadel. I want to keep my UBs because I got a lot of them out of Celestial Storm, and I want to maybe Salazzle GX. I can't imagine using him. Diabolical Claws could do well at the end game. I mean, if you take 4 prizes and then you get this guy out, like, he'll sweep almost anything. Almost anything. Give him a choice band and he will sweep anything. Yeah, I think he will. Choice band plus 4 prize taken Salazzle GX will. Those Queen's Haze. I don't know. I'm like starting to think like, oh, this is actually kind of a good card. Do I really want to trade this? No, just put it in. Go. Alright. Well, we'll leave those for a bit. In fact, now I want to... There's... real quick. No! Deck manager, please. I want to take another look at this deck. You guys haven't seen this deck yet. This is get out of the bag. No, wait, get back in the bag. So it's a Cosmog deck. In other words, it's a Solgaleo and Lunala GX. Now I know a lot of these cards are bad. I want to take out Shining Jirachi, Giratina Prism Star, and Solgaleo Prism Star. I want to put in Dialga GX. Did I trade away my... Oh no. I meant to trade away one of these. But I guess I traded away one of the metal ones instead. Dang. I guess that's okay. Should I put in the full playset of Dialgas? Probably not. Let's go Rare Hollow Psychic types. Oh, no matches? I don't have any? Show not... Oh, well, that's why. Alright, I already have the Necrozmas in there. Giratina is not that great. I'm taking him out. Mr. Mime. Or Nihilego, maybe. When you play this Pokemon from your hand, you may leave both Pokemon. Okay. This guy doesn't seem like he needs other UBs to be useful. This guy could also be good, though. I mean, he's obviously here to wall and be annoying and just live for as long as he can while you set up other things. This guy I need Poi Pole for, so I can't use him. Nihilego is looking like a good choice. I don't think I want to play 2 of them. I mean, in the first place, I can only use 1 GX attack per game, and I have all these GX cards in here, so it's hard to tell which one I should really use. He doesn't have, like, the best attack. It's fine, and it causes your opponent not to be able to retreat on top of that. But, nasty plots. I want to play a nasty plot deck at some point. I'm going to put in Nihilego. Oh, I see. These are all GX with the blue GX, but Ultra Beasts have the red GX. Interesting. I guess Ultra Beasts are, like, canonically not the same as Pokemon. Alright. Actually, real quick, I'll look at my trainers, too. Yep, I have 2 copies of Howl. Just as I thought. I have 1 copy of Mount Coronet, huh? Timer Ball... I have Olivia, but only 1 Olivia? Excuse me? Yeah, I don't need no timer ball. Yeah, take out these, put in a second one of those, please, and then put in another Olivia. Yeah, weakness policy, wishful baton. Should I take this out and put in another? Do I need this? I mean, would I rather have weakness policy? Let's see. He's weak to fairy. He's weak to fire. Weak to dark, which is not very common. Fire. Dark. Psychic. I don't know. I don't think I really need weakness policy to begin with. I'm going to take these out and... Actually, I'll put in choice band. Come on. Come on. Choice band. Choice band. And then, yeah, I do have 2 Kukuis, actually, so... I'm going to take out 2 Hows. I'm going to put in another fan club. Because I don't like having only 1 copy of any given card. Mount Coronet. I do know that Solgaleo discards, which may be the one reason why I'm playing Coronet. But playing only 1 copy of a card in Pokemon is never a good idea because prize cards are a thing. I also have energy retrievals. I have 2 Guzmas, so switching out isn't going to be as big a deal. This might be good. I don't know if I need the retrievals, but let's actually test it. Now, I already know this deck is pretty decent. I'm going to test it right here real quick. But if it doesn't have any glaring issues that I can see, I guess I'll try to bring it into ranked. Dialga GX is not a good start, though. I mean, it kind of is, but it's kind of not. Because overclock can be hard to use. Alright, do that. Do that. Grab Cosmog, because I have a Cosmoem. Then I'll grab Necrozma. Yeah, sounds good to me. Now I can use Invasion to bring him in, but I don't want to do that because he has 0 energy. Overclock for 1 card, yay. Yeah, I'm starting to realize that Dialga GX isn't actually all it's always cracked up to be. Because the opponent always has all these combos and stuff that they do rather than the AIs here who just like play a crappy card and then can't do anything. Alright, here we go. This unit energy is great in this deck because it's a steel and psychic type deck. Electric cards are not... I mean, it doesn't matter. If I ever wanted to, like, splash a random electric type Pokemon in here, though, the unit energy would help with that. I feel like I should start trying to put this up. Shred isn't as good. Timeless is cool, but yeah, I'm gonna do that. He's able to switch himself in, but I can't switch him back out. Why would I want to do that? I don't know. Overclock. I can at least get 1 card. This is not great. I'm going to use Kukui just to draw. Jeez. Nope, nope, I meant to hit done. That was a waste of a Kukui, really. Alright. Get in there. There you go. Kill it. No, kill it. Thank you. I guess the idea is that because GX cards, your opponent takes 2 prize cards when you get KO'd. It's supposed to be like a deterrent to just playing decks that are nothing but a bunch of GX cards. But GX cards are so overpowered compared to everything else that, like, you can't keep up unless you play a bunch of GX cards. I suppose playing anti-GX would help with that a little bit. But if you're not playing GX cards, like, GX cards are extremely powerful Pokemon that are basic Pokemon, as opposed to playing, like, regular cards. You have to play, like, Stage 2 evolutions to get the same sort of effect. I wish I could have used Timeless GX, but... yeah. Like, being able to hit for 120 damage every single turn is way too much for these AIs to handle. But that's like... it won't even two-shot a few things in standard play mode because people are like using cards to lower the damage and, you know, they have a lot of hit points. I'm going to take it into versus mode anyway and see what happens. Get back in the bag! That's quick. Garv High. Oh, that's right. I made the fighting type deck because I have a challenge where I need to put evolution cards in play. And I didn't even put evolution cards in it. Your opponent had no basic Pokemon, but I do. Wait. When you play this Pokemon, yeah, I'm gonna start with this, so I can put Nihilego out. I might lose Cosmog as a result. Oh, he's playing Empoleon. Interesting. And he had Potion. Okay, if that's what you want to play, you can play it. Yeah, draw a card. No, I'm done. Thank you. Howl. I wish I had Guzma. I want to get this Piplup dead. Like, ASAP. This isn't my fighting deck, so I'm not able to use Buzzwole to just kill it. Lol. Just trolling. They hatin'. Alright. I'm gonna put this on... do I want to do that, or should I put it on... yeah, I'll put it on him. He's probably not got any GXs, but just in case he does, I'll put that on. Oh yeah, Fan Club. Let's do that instead of Cynthia. Oh yeah, I guess that's a thing, isn't it? Let's get another Cosmog, because I think the one I have is going to die. I should definitely get rare candies in this deck, shouldn't I? That's a thing I should do. Alright. Do not use Invasion. I'd love to use Guzma, because Piplup needs to die ASAP, you know. Cynthia. Cynthia does what Shauna used to do, except just better in general. Oh, evolving. It's Slush Rush time. Nest Ball, what you got? No, I think about it. That can search for oh, Manaphy. This is straight up just the theme deck, isn't it? Am I just playing against the theme deck? I fear that that's what's happening here. Well, since I've already started doing this, I wish I could do this because invasion, but hopefully I'll get Solgaleo GX. There's Cosmoem. I'm not going to do anything with this Cosmog, I'll just let it die. Meanwhile, I'm setting up all my stuff in the back. Unfortunately, so is he. Now it's just ready to go. And I've been putting stuff on my bench. Whoops, I forgot I'm not supposed to do that against Empoleon. Oh, here we go. Guzma. You. And you. I saved the Cosmog. Yay. So, if I use Symbiont right now, does that mean he'll actually have 8 prize cards? Or does that only max out at 6? I kind of want to try it just for science, you know. Maybe I'll do it after I have Necrozma set up already. Put me to sleep. I guess I can't do it then. I really want to get Solgaleo. I don't think Kukui is going to be used better anywhere else right now. Let's do that. I'm not going to put Cosmog out because I'm smart. Do that. Yeah, I guess I'm done. Hopefully I get that heads next turn. I don't like it when I get heads, yeah, is that what we're doing? Crushing Hammer? Alright. I've got a unit energy, so it's fine. And energy retrieval. Kukui. Eh. Good. You're dead now. Field Blower will just blow away my own thing, so let's not do that. Unit energy, though. Fan Club is not a good idea right now. I don't need Field Blower, I don't need Fan Club, I don't want to put out Cosmog, and I could make better use of energy retrieval in the future, so let's do Lock Up. I don't want to be put back to sleep again, so I'm not going to do the science of the whole prize card thing yet. Oh, look. It's this Alolan Vulpix. So I guess this isn't completely the theme deck, but it's mostly the theme deck. He's playing like Potion and Crushing Hammer and still playing Weasel and Manaphy. Pokemon Catcher. Oh. Oh. Okay. If that's what you want to do. That'll force me to put an energy on it. So when I do get my Solgaleo GX, it'll be slightly ready to go already. A little closer to being ready. Piplup, Floatzel. Oh, Lunala. But I don't want Lunala. Maybe I'll get a Guzma if I use Kukui. Let's try it, see what we get. Oh, just energy, okay. That's fine. I'll use that and get out. That's kind of what it's supposed to do if it gets dragged out. I definitely want to get Solgaleo instead of Lunala because Solgaleo has the Ultra Road. Really? Are you going to bring... Okay. Whatever. Let me guess. Prinplup and Empoleon. Assuming he has them in the deck. And doesn't already have them in hand. Oh, Prinplup and another Piplup. Maybe he has Empoleon in hand. Hopefully it's prized, actually, but you know. Like, most of this stuff is not even really necessary. I guess I'll do Dialga. Because all my Psychic type guys can't make use of this. I mean, I could have put it on Cosmoem itself, but I don't know if I'm going to get Solgaleo, you know. There's Prinplup. Luckily, I killed the one that had the choice band, so I'm not in so much danger. Look, switch. I yet live. Huh? What was that coin flip about? Did he use agility? He just used agility instead. Oh my goodness. Olivia, show me the Solgaleo. Get me another one, I guess. Because I don't need the Dialga. Thank you. Alright. On to Cosmoem here. Lunala can go onto that Cosmoem. Look how much more useful they suddenly are. Alright. Let's do that. And that. Hey. That's my secret rare Lunala GX that I pulled out of Ultra Prism. That was a card that people kept on asking me for in the trade menu for a while too. I guess maybe the Cosmog deck in general is not as popular as it used to be. Now everybody wants my dragon cards. There's Empoleon. Am I dead? I'm probably dead. But I can use Sunsteel Strike next turn. I'm dead. That's fine. I've kind of been all over the place with who I'm setting up, but Solgaleo. And since one of those is colorless in his attack cost, I can use Retrieval. Grab these. Do that. Make sure I don't bench anything. My opponent doesn't have anything that Field Blower can get rid of, really. I mean, nothing that it needs to. I don't have anything I need to evolve anymore for Ultra Ball, so... Alright, I'll go ahead and kill you. Hello there, Kitten. Now I can grab those two Metal Energy back, with Coronet at least. Alright, Coronet, grab me those two. I still got 2 of those left, so I guess I'll use the retrieval there. Switch your deck for 5 energy cards and attach it. What are you doing? Stop that. Cat is attacking my leg again. Do I want to use Soul Burst GX? I want to do this, I think. I can Ultra Road to switch it out. I think I'm done here. Like, it's cute that this guy is still trying to beat me with this Empoleon, like, theme deck. I'm pretty sure it's, like, pretty much just the theme deck from Ultra Prism, but he added in, like, this one Alolan Vulpix. It's kind of funny. Alright, time to finish this. Invasion. I mean, it's not going to be finished just yet, but it's, like... I don't think he can kill this Necrozma, and I'm going to kill anything he can possibly put out here next turn in one shot. So... I'll just toss that out right now. Are you smiling because you also have the challenge where all you needed to do was deal damage? And you see this duel as a success because you dealt a lot of damage? In which case, I'm glad to be of help. Articuno GX, why didn't you start with that? Last time you used Beacon. You used Beacon like twice. And you didn't get that. Why? That would have helped you immensely. Well. Crazy kitten. You good kitten. This is a 6-hour stream. I don't know how I'm still going, but I'm still going. I guess it's just giving me a great excuse to keep on playing this game when I should be doing something else. Because, like, there's nobody here. You know, like, I'm not even doing anything to grow my channel right now because there's nobody here. And nobody seems to go out of their way to look for Pokemon streams. Good cat. She's actually scratching the scratching post this time. It's a miracle. All right. Well, I think 6 hours is definitely long enough. It's almost 4 in the morning. I have some trades I'm waiting on. I have a lot of decks that I'd like to continue working on. I'll do all that stuff off camera. But maybe next time I stream this, I'll try to do it more in the middle of the day so all my friends can actually be here and hang out with me while I do this, even if they don't know a thing about the Pokemon trading card game. In the meantime, I'll probably try to play stuff more like Minecraft because people actually search out Minecraft, and I still enjoy playing Minecraft. I just don't always have ideas for what I'm going to do in Minecraft. Anyway, to everyone on YouTube who's been watching thus far, holy crap, you watched this whole, like, 6-hour live stream. Wow. Okay. Maybe you skipped through some of the trading parts or whatever, but I wonder if this stuff is even going to trade. We'll see. If it doesn't, I'll probably put up those Machamps. In fact, let's see. Before I end real quick, as if you guys don't have lots of time to kill since we're, 6 hours in here. Yeah, the only evolutions I put in this deck is Silvally, which isn't even a fighting type. Even though my challenge is to put into play fighting type evolution cards. I don't understand why it ever shows the trainer challenge icon when there's nothing you can ever complete within the trainer challenge anyway. Right. Alright, that's going to be it for this stream. To everyone who came by during the stream, there were a good few of you in the end, but thank you all for showing up. To everyone watching on YouTube, if you are, I don't know, this is probably going to be a huge file. I've been streaming at 60 FPS for 6 hours, so I don't know if I'll even be able to download it. That's kind of funny to think about. But anyway, thank you guys all ever so much for watching. And I'll see you all next time. Goodbye, everyone.